Hi, hello. I'm here, sitting here debating. I should push the button and make it happen. And so instead of continuing to sit here and deliberate, I decided to just do the thing. So I am here. I hope some of you are here as well. It is Nerd Bomb. Hello. It's nice to have you here. Things are a bit later tonight, but I figured, I don't know, something better than nothing. And it's been a very stressful, not great week, but I wasn't sure if I should stream anyways or cancel stream and go just lay on the couch. And then Dan said I should stream because I guess streaming cheers me up, which it does most of the time. Most of the time, yes. But since I'm starting so much later, it's really a toss-up because I assume a lot of people like gave up and went to bed who would normally be here. I need to get my iPad. I just realized because it's still sitting over there, so I'm gonna grab that. Okay. My plan for tonight, originally we were gonna do like garden planning stuff, but now we're not because too much time and I just don't have the bandwidth for that right now. So we're gonna it's just gonna be a crochet night because that's really all I have the bandwidth for. Sneakers O'Toole, hello. So nice to see your name pop up. Welcome in. What are you up to? Hi, Basil. Basil, you have glitter on your forehead. This cat, she has glitter on her forehead. I have no idea why. She's also bummed at me because I've been kind of ignoring her all day, trying to get things done. Hoping things get better all around. Yeah, maybe. What are you all up to? Oh, hi. Okay. I guess pet Basil is what we're doing now. Hi, little cat. Hey, what? Come on. So that's where I'm at. I'm kind of fried, but I wanted to, I don't know. Sometimes when you're like tired and burned out or whatever, like I just want to be around people. So that's kind of where I'm at. What are you doing? This cat. What's the awe for? Cat, please make up your mind. She's the most annoying cat because she just won't sit still. You try to pet her and then she starts moving all around. It's just really annoying. The cutest cat. I don't know about that. Sometimes she is, but other times, nah. And sometimes I just like don't want to pet her because I don't want to use my energy that what little bit of energy I have, I don't want to use to do that. I don't know if that makes sense, but she's just too damn needy. All right, are you done? Did you have enough yet? I don't know, what did everybody get up to today or something interesting, something or other? I just am blank. I'm sorry. Cat, please. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Little belly. And the purrs, yes. She has a nice little belly. I do like her belly is like the perfect hand size. You're very toasty tonight. She normally isn't very warm. Like Fiona is twice the size that she is. And Fiona is like a weighted blanket space heater cat. It's great. But Basil isn't. She doesn't weigh enough for that. And she usually she can be warm, but usually she has to snuggle for a little while to make that happen. But right now, it is toasty in there. Oh, you're done. You don't want belly rubs. Okay. And this sweatshirt, whatever you call it, this is the first time I've worn it. And it is already covered in cat hair. Lovely. What are you doing? Oh, cat. No. Move your tail. Basil, I want to do other things. I love you, but I don't want to pet you right now. Damn it. You are so annoying. And then, if you try to make her stay put and pet her, she gets annoyed and she's like, no, my way only. I'm petting your head. That's the thing you want. Come on. Is anybody else's cat like that? Cat, come on. So much hair. Really? Okay, I guess. Guess that's what we'll do. Pet the cat. Yeah, I'm doing it. Ridiculous. Also, high score run. I saw your name in the list before I came over to the desk, but I don't know if you're actually around or not. But if you are, hello. I don't know if you can hear the purrs or not. Well, what? What do you want? What are you doing? Are you getting up hind legs first? Okay, Basil, I might set you on the floor. I want to do other things that are not this, and I'm so fucking covered in your hairs. And the Velcro on this is way up here, which is not where the Velcro goes. That explains it. So the cord on this microphone is really, really long, and there's always tons of excess hanging out. And I think there wasn't. And I was like, what? I don't understand, but I didn't bother to think about it. Because there's a little Velcro loop, and it got stuck inside my shirt, and that's what happened. Basil, I don't want to pet you right now, but I know that's what you want and stuff. Hi, Scorin. Hello. There you are. What are you up to? I am petting the neediest cat in the world. I don't know. Can you hear the purrs? Probably not. Cat, you're exhausting. Why are you so obsessed with me, cat? Ridiculous. One of these nights, we're probably going to end up brushing the cat as our activity. I don't want to do that tonight, but it really needs to be done. It's probably going to be a sit on the floor and make it happen situation. This is what she does. She forces you to pet her, and then she's like, oh, good, I will give you my belly, and then that's what she really wants. What? You like this. What are you trying to get out of it for? She wants the yarn. No, she doesn't actually know about that yarn, and I'd like to keep it that way. Absolutely not. No yarn for you. And then she does that, and then she's like, struggles to get up. Ugh. Like, come on, man. Basil, you gotta go. You gotta go. There's cat hair everywhere. It's just absolutely everywhere. You don't want it. What if I set you on the floor? I don't want to like upset anyone by getting rid of the cat, but like, she just can be a lot. I'm just thinking like we either get rid of the cat or we get rid of the yarn and everything else and then we just brush the cat, but I don't want to be wearing this sweatshirt when I brush the cat. Really? You just cozied on up little meatloaf there? Acting like she owns the place. Capneal, hello. Hi. Nice to have you here. Cat takeover, pretty much. Basil, you're exhausting. You're so needy. You have an eye crusty. Let me get it. Hey, come here. I don't know if I got it. She has these like big eye crusties. It's weird. Hey, give me your face. I don't know. Maybe it's not meant to come off. So I will stop trying. All right, you gotta go. Your hair is just absolutely everywhere. You fucking can't. But then this, like. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Let's open some NOS. Maybe that will help. Maybe that will give me the boost I need. I don't know. Oh, is that gonna make her leave? Yes! Freedom! I did not know that was gonna happen, but hey, I am pleased with that result. Excellent. Oh god, it's just like there's a layer of hair on absolutely everything. Jeez. Capneal, how's it going? What are you up to? Also, Capneal, I noticed that you hang out in Nurse Huckleberry's stream as well. Did you find it through me or did you find it on your own? I'm just curious. It's all over this. It's all over the Apple Pencil because it's got like the cover on it is like that plastic stuff that's like that super smooth, but like that texture. I don't know how to explain it. It is just stuck to it. Oh, it's everywhere. No, thank you. Jesus. Ridiculous. the problem with long-haired cats. Cat hair yarn, right? People do that. They spin the cat hair into yarn. I don't really care to do that. I'm not that into my cats. Well, I am, but like I would do that with Fiona instead of Basil. Basil picked me. I did not pick her. She's the one obsessed with me, not the other way around. It was on your Twitch suggestions. Excellent. That's also how I found them. Like, terrible. I'm gonna like throw this away, I guess. I got rid of it and now there's like still more on the mat. Like, oh my gosh. It's just absolutely. I feel like I still have a hair in my mouth too. Yeah, the algorithm took you there. Yep, exactly. And I don't have a lint roller. I don't have tape. Well, I have tape, but I have like Scotch tape. Like a little thin clear tape. I don't have like packing tape. I have packing tape downstairs. So I guess I'm just gonna be covered in cat hair now. And there's definitely a hair in my mouth, but I can't like find it. Ugh. Yeah, that makes sense, Cabnil. I was just curious. And I don't think I've seen anyone else from this community over there, aside from like if I have raided over there or something like that. Ay, ay, ay. I had a sip of, I had a drink and it still is like, ugh. If you have cats, you know what I'm talking about, where you're like, you know there's a hair like in your mouth somewhere, you just can't get it. God, it's the worst. Okay, where are we at? More snail art tonight, yes. The original plan was like to try and do some kind of garden planning, but my night got derailed a bit because of some schoolwork. So I'm like super fried and over everything, and crochet is what I have the bandwidth for, so that's what I'm gonna do. Got here on a raid by Phenomenon. That sounds about right. I mean, she has definitely raided here on numerous occasions. I also did have the fleeting thought to play The Long Dark tonight. I was like, I could just do something totally unrelated, but that was a quick no because this camera's over here and I've just spent all day sitting at my computer. I don't want to sit at that desk anymore today. No, thank you. Yeah, on Wednesdays, like Shan and I had a thing where we'd raid each other. But I think she's not streaming as regularly right now. And I haven't played video games on stream in a while. I kind of want to sometimes, but I don't know, sometimes I also don't want to. Because I'm worried that people who have been around since I stopped playing games on stream weekly. Wednesday night used to be a night where I would play a game. I would play The Long Dark every Wednesday. And then I beat what was out currently of the story section. And I did start, they updated it and had a new story section released last fall, and I did start playing that. I think we did 1 or 2 streams of that, and then I don't know, I just like, I started to feel like I didn't want to play games on stream because I like engaging with chat while also playing that game is, it's not easy, especially because it's a game where you have to be vigilant or you're gonna fucking die. Because there's like wolves and bears and shit that will kill you, and the temperature can kill you, and it's a survival game. So lots of things to consider, and there's tons of stuff to like look at and pick up, and there's just a lot to do. So it is a lot harder to engage with chat while playing that game. And obviously, like, I realize I will never improve at it if I don't practice it, but like, I don't know. I feel like me playing games is not the content that anyone comes here to see, but I know a lot of people in this community are fans of that game. She got a new job and is trying to adjust. Yeah, she did. She and I chat more on Twitter than anywhere else, strangely enough. I don't know what her new job is, though. But yes, she is a super lovely human. I like her so much. I like her a lot. I'm glad to have found her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we need 14 of these. Seven, 8. Oh my gosh, I almost just forgot how to do this. Do you ever do that? Like you're in the middle of a process that you're very comfortable with, and then like just in a split second you like look at it wrong and suddenly you don't remember how to do it? I stopped counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3 more. 12. If I can get it in there. And there was something, okay, there was something I saved in my phone that I was like, oh, I have to tell chat about this. Off the top of my head, I do not know what it was, but I'm gonna look in a little while. I did, guy I know, he has a website, Gin and Tacos. I've brought it up before, but I was listening to a thing last night. 20 days left until subscribers' night of priceless, enjoyable entertainment, period. Wait, what? I mean, I suppose that is one way to put it. I hope you'll join us, Cadmium. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, 1 more. I think it will be fun. I just hope that people will show up so that we have enough people to play the games and make them fun. Because a lot of those games, like, sure, you could play them with a few people, but they're not as fun when you have... They're not as fun as when you have more people, you know? Oh my gosh. Wow. Like Owen Wilson, wow. Subscribers night. Priceless, enjoyable entertainment, period. That is wonderful. I would almost say, like, you should copy and paste that into Discord because Christian might want to use that. I gave Christian the job of making the Facebook event for it. And I was like, I like the clever thing he came up with last time for the birthday stream. And that's why I asked him to do this one. And then he was like, okay, but you gotta give me a bit because it takes a little bit to bring out the clever. So then, yeah, I told him, like, sure, take your time. That went over my head. Me too. I would not have caught that whatsoever. Hair, I can't get it. Yeah. Oh. There's a hair on the back of the can. Absolutely everywhere. Oh, I was saying, okay, so there's a website, Gin and Tacos. I know the guy who runs it. And he started doing a podcast a few years ago, I guess, which I'm not really into podcasts. But he also has these like mini casts, I guess that's a thing in podcast worlds. And they're like less than 15 minutes long. And last night before I went to sleep, I was like, oh, these seem neat. Let's see what Ed is talking about. And he was like, they're just like short little tidbit interesting stories. And there was a story about how in 1989, the Kraft Corporation, who makes like Kraft cheese and all that, they had a contest. And the contest was only in like the Chicago area and Houston for some reason. And then it was like in the packages of Kraft cheese slices, like Kraft singles, there would be these game pieces, and the prize was that you could win. They were giving away like 4 minivans, which, like, I guess that's cool in 1989. And like runner-up prizes were bicycles and other stuff. And then, so the game pieces in the packets of cheese were like the front half of a van and the back half of a van. It was something like that. And if you had it and it matched, like if you had the back end and you had and like this other thing, if you could complete the picture of the van, you would win the van, right? But it turned out that mistakes were made, and every packet was a winner. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Every packet was a winner. Every piece was a winner. And so like 10,000 people won. By the time the Kraft company had figured out what had happened, there were already 10,000 winners, and people wanted their minivan. They were very upset. And it was like this whole thing, but it also was like, it wasn't national news or anything. It was just like a small thing that was on local news in those areas. I don't know. I guess in the end, the Kraft company ended up like shelling out like $2.5 million at the time to give people like checks for $250. So they cut 10,000 checks for $250, and then if people cashed the check, that like waived their right to sue, and it also entered them into a new drawing to actually give away the 4 minivans. And then the people who won that, 3 out of the 4 winners of the minivans opted to take the money instead. And one family, only one family, elected to actually have the minivan. It's not a very exciting story. Like, it was never meant to be riveting. It was just a story of a thing that happened. Ah, fuck. I knew I was gonna lose my spot. I think it's there. Yeah, sneakers. That emote, the peaches, the open can of Pinnacle Peaches, that is from The Long Deck. Are you familiar with that game at all? It's excellent. We're very big fans of it here. We have emotes of Pinnacle Peaches. We have sound alerts for it. Oh, yes. Okay, so we have an increase. 1, 2, 3. He also was telling a story about, like, the discovery of penicillin. Mumble Twitch updated, and now I can see follower emotes. Did it? That's excellent. Let me check on my end. No, go back. I want to see. Oh, wait, that doesn't help because I'm logged in as myself. Duh. I guess I won't know until I go to like someone else's channel. But I'm glad to know about that update. Thank you. 2, 3. I need to swap out the snowy snail for like a flowery, like springtime one. I'll have to figure that out. I think I need one more here. So increase 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold up. Hold up, counting. Thing I'm not great at. That's our increase. 1, 2, 3. Okay. There's actually one more. You're trying to map all the map. That's what Christian was doing. I don't know if he has finished that or not. It's really difficult. I think I maybe started trying to play survival mode just a little bit. And it was, yeah, it's hard. Because I was used to the story mode, and then the story mode, you don't have to do the mapping yourself. And it's just, I don't know, I found the mapping to be kind of complicated. There are some really excellent clips of me jumping out of my chair, jumping out of my skin, and like screaming because of that game. That's the thing. Because in that game, there's a bear. Well, there's bears, the plural, in the story mode and stuff, but in the survival mode, there's various bears, but in the story mode, at least the first part of it, there is a singular bear who is like out to get you, basically. And in the end, you have to like go into the bear's cave and like face off with the bear. It's really terrifying. That was like just a ridiculous night. You don't have GPS on survival mode. Right, exactly. You have to map it all from scratch. It is a lot. Yeah, it's only the map that you drew, exactly. And I didn't do very much of it, but I felt like the mapping was kind of complicated. Like, it was a lot to get used to when coming from the story mode, you know? My hand is cramping up. No! 4, 5, 6, and this will be 7. Ouch, my hand. My friend was going to make me a yarn bowl. I need to follow up with her about that. Like right here on my hand is cramping up. I had to start over. You died. Oh no. That's so terrible. Only 11 left? I'm so sorry. Wow. That is just devastating. Wow. What difficulty were you on? Just normal? Man, Cabney, I'm so sorry. That's just terrible. I bet when it happened, you were just sitting there, like, looking at the screen in disbelief, because, like, how could that happen? Was it something dumb? How did you die? Hi, Fiona. That's the increase. We need 8. The one before Interloper Stalker, yeah. I changed the steps for Fiona to get up on her bed by the window, and I just put a chair in front of it, and so she has to jump a little bit higher than what she likes, so she always has to build up to it. Just watching her. A dead screen on the ravine. Oh, you're trying to parkour. Oh, so you were carefully stepping around on the cliffs and things and you fell? Oh man. Not good. The last time I played, I got stuck on a ravine, like on a cliff face, overnight in a blizzard. I got stuck there all freaking night because there was a bear underneath and I couldn't go anywhere, and if I fell down I would die and or the bear would eat me. And it was blizzarding and it was just so precarious. Oh, you didn't fall. It's just a dead screen because you're supposed to climb down the rope. Oh, and so you didn't climb down the rope? Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did what I usually do. You missed the path. Man, that's terrible. That is just awful. Yeah, I want to play it again and keep working through that story mode, so I don't know, we'll see. See when I can get around to it. Need 15 of these stitches. Oh my goodness. No, wait, There we go. So since you died on that attempt and you started again to map every location, which is very admirable. I think many people would have given up. How far into it now are you this time? Come on, go through there. Oh, geez, come on. Nope, taking it out. How many locations are there total? I don't even know. Five, so we're getting 10 more of these. Halfway there. Wow. If you die again, are you going to try again or are you going to give up, do you think? You're going to try again? Wow. I'm sure there's many people who would not, so very admirable. Desolation Point, Coastal Highway, Timberwolf Mountain, Ash Canyon, and Mystery Lake. Excellent. Yeah, it's the last achievement. That's what Christian is also trying to do it. I'm curious about his progress because we haven't talked about it in a while. And I don't know if I knew that you played that game. Oh, I probably did way too many of these. Oh wait, increase and 1. No, we're not done with this yet. Okay, so we're waiting for the last 2 stitches on this. So then we do an increase. And don't drop the stitches. Maybe the long dark could be the next subscriber stream. I don't know. For the first one, I wanted to do community games. And then there was a suggestion of like me playing games for another one. So that could be an option. I think I'd have to like maybe give people a vote or something to figure out what to do for those. Yay! 1 more round is done. It's very exciting. So there's 42. We are 4 rounds away from being halfway there. One night we were looking for a long dark streamer, he found Race, he raided Shan, and then I got here. That is lovely. What a wonderful chain of events. I am super glad that happened. Theeks, hi, hello. You went to the orchestra. Were you playing in the orchestra, or did you attend as a audience member? This is gonna look so nice, I think. At first I wasn't sure, but now, because I went back and fixed all these, now I feel really good about it. I don't know if I've been to the orchestra. Maybe. I can't remember. You were in the audience. Excellent. It might have been the orchestra. It's been a while ago now. There was a Valentine's Day, and this guy that I was dating took me to the orchestra because they were doing a night of the romantic Gershwins. And I get to dress up, and we went to the orchestra, and it was lovely. But it wasn't like fancy orchestra, like it wasn't in one of those rooms that's like a bowl and the people sit above the orchestra. It wasn't like that. It was like in a regular theater, and the music, orchestra, etc. was all on the stage. I played violin as a kid. Nice. Oh, your significant other was playing. That's pretty cool. What instrument do they play? I didn't know, Sneakers, I didn't know that you and Zeke's knew each other. Go this way. When I was young, my mother tried to teach me piano, and my grandmother tried to teach me piano. And I just couldn't ever quite get it with the sheet music. I can read sheet music, but it takes me a very, very long time. I don't know what it is. It's just really hard for me. But I'm pretty good at playing songs by ear on the piano. But I just never really got too far with the piano, which is fine. And then in middle school band, I played the saxophone. I did that for a few years. And then I switched to percussion and played like xylophone bells. I wanted to learn different drums and things because our middle school band had literally one drummer. But our band teacher was sexist and he said girls can't play drums. So, yep. And then in high school, I was not in band, which was fine. But two of my siblings were in band in high school, and they did all the marching band stuff and concert band and jazz band and all that shit. We need 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. 9. 10. No, don't do that. And 11. Oh, they play violin. Nice. I think Sneakers was just saying hello. That's fair. That's fair. Well, sometimes people say hi to other people in a chat because they know each other from elsewhere. Sometimes they're just being friendly. So being friendly is excellent. I love to see it. Love, love, love it. Warms my cold black heart. Maybe not completely cold black heart, but it's like kind of close. My sister tried to learn violin when she was like in high school. And we had always heard or been told or whatever that like, oh, you have to learn violin when you're really young, and if you don't, you're just never really gonna make it. I don't know if that's actually true or not, but she never really got very far with the violin, but that's okay. Olive Garden, when you're here, you're family. Exactly. I have been to Olive Garden exactly one time, and I don't really even remember it. I went because my friend was obsessed with Olive Garden, and I don't remember what I ate, except I remember being very unimpressed. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. And then an increase. I see, I see. But yes, when you're here, you're family. Precisely, that's how we operate. Okay, so I need to put this stitch marker 2 stitches over. Just gotta remember where to put your fingers, keep the bow on the strings you need. Right, exactly. I think that's true with really any instrument. You just gotta, you know, play it. And as long as you do that correctly, it should go okay. I really wish that I had like chocolate or something. Does take years to master. Oh, for sure, for sure. I had also always heard that like, oh, violin doesn't sound good up close. You have to be further away for violins to sound good. And I'm just like, where do people come up with this? There were like all these weird rules and stipulations about violin for no reason. Gonna make a sandwich. What kind of sandwich? I'm not good at counting while I'm stitching, but like maybe I can eyeball it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 4 more. 8. 9. 10. And that is 11, and then we increase. And to increase, you just do 2 stitches inside 1 hole. Ham! Yum! Pork chop sandwiches! Hands and cheese. Well then, that's a bit different. Violins are loud for their size. Could be. Sounds like an insult. You're a bit loud for your size. Absolutely. Lionheart, hello. Welcome, welcome. What are you up to, friend? High score's gonna go around saying that to people now. You're loud for your size. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. There's a cat here. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. and then we increase. Wander off to sleep. One side of an album before I go to bed. What album is that? Red Syrup, hello. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. Something I'd say to a small dog. Oh yeah, for sure. Why? They're tiny dogs, man. They just yip the most, like all the freaking time. Absolutely ridiculous. I keep thinking, oh, I need to look at what the thing was that I saved to tell a chat about. And then I keep just continuing to crochet and not look it up. I really want to get this done because it's several months overdue. And I want to get it sent off to Christian and then I can do other things, you know? Realize it's not the most exciting thing to watch. And I also don't do a very good job of like working up here in the camera. I always like work close to where I am. Suppose I could pull my chair in a bit. Syrup, what are you up to tonight? I posted pictures of a carrot cake in Discord. Excellent, excellent. Let me do this segment and I will take a look. I want carrot cake. I just really want something sweet, like chocolate or carrot cake, something like that. But we have like nothing along those lines right now. What a freaking bummer. I love carrot cake. I know, right? It's just like absolutely the best. Also, I mean, could very well be incorrect, but I feel like carrot cake might be another one of those things that is hard to mess up, you know? Lost to ads again. Oh my gosh. Lionheart, I'm sorry. I was just asking what album you were finishing listening to. Ah, snickerdoodles. God damn it. You're having all the things I want. Nachoholic. Hi, hello. Nice to see you. What are you up to tonight? That's 5. Six, 7. Tension is not my friend tonight. I just cannot get a grip on it. Took so long. Why? Like how long? How long? And why? Man, carrot cake, I didn't get that fucking cream cheese frosting. Jeez. I've never made carrot cake though. Maybe I could try that sometime. It's always been either someone else made it or it was a purchased cake or something. That's not how that goes. Nachoholic. Yeah, nice to see you. What do you have going on? It's a chill night tonight. It is, and that's what I need. I've not had a great week. Today was very stressful for me. So I'm really just like over everything and I need something like low key and not school related and just like need a mega cheer up. So here I am. Thanks for being here. Amigo the Devil. His latest one. I think it's Born Against. I don't know anything about any of that. Lionheart, if you're in my Discord, I think you might be. Feel free to toss that album information into the entertainment channel and I will happily check it out because I I'm always interested in what kind of music other people are listening to, because I just have a really tough time finding new music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my gosh. One more. Broadcast from Mars. Hello, hello. What are you up to? It's so nice to see you. Okay, and this will be our increase. A war gamer. I paint minis, but I still don't have a grid table. Do you need a grid table to paint minis? I have this one because, I don't know, last year sometime, I went to like Michael's, the craft store, and these were on clearance. Like Michael's and all of those places, those are the type of stores like where they artificially inflate their prices so that they can have those half off coupons. So then you think you're getting a deal. But they were clearanced down to like 20 bucks, 20 something. And I'd been wanting one, and I'm just like, well, I think that's about as cheap as it's gonna get. So I snatched it up. It is really useful when doing sewing projects. What you drinking? I am drinking NOS. It is the unofficial official beverage of the stream. Because I always drink it, and I would love for them to like sponsor me, because I have definitely generated money for them by getting other people to buy the product, but they don't know I exist. Although they did, I forget if they liked my comment on one of their Facebook posts or Instagram posts, or if they liked one of my stories, if I mentioned them or something, I don't remember. Old Italian fascist song, Jesus. We are still making Snail. Yep, I've been working on this for a long time. I'm not fast at the things that I do, Mars. Not fast at them. And I also have not been working on this every day or every stream. So, takes time, but I'll get there eventually. Made the cake, had to make dinner, ate dinner, and then made the cream cheese frosting. Nothing wrong with that. And it's better to frost the cake when it's a bit cool anyway, so that the frosting doesn't just melt everywhere. Gonna lurk while I have lunch. Excellent. No worries. Thank you for the lurk. 6 cans of gamer fuel in my fridge. Is gamer fuel literally the name of an energy drink? I don't drink energy drinks like on the regular. Not into them, but I just drink NOS while I stream. I have like one every stream. It became kind of a tradition at one point, and I wish I could remember when, but I have no idea. I just really enjoy the way it tastes. The grape one is like the second best, but I just really like the original. 7. That should be 9. 10. 11, I hope. I'll count, but yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ah, actually this is 12, so this is part of my increase. Fantastic. Yeah, I was gonna try and do some garden planning stuff tonight, but since I ended up starting later than I wanted to, and I'm just so drained, that is not happening. We may revisit that at a later time. Okay, I'm gonna finish this round, and when I finish this round, I'm gonna look and see The other day I saved something in my phone. I don't remember what it was, but I remember that I was reading this thing and I was like, oh, I need to tell chat about this on stream. This is going to be great. And I just can't for the life of me remember what the hell it was. If anyone else has read something interesting or weird that you want to share, please do. I'm always interested in like strange and interesting news around the world because the world is a really fascinating place. I feel like I'm like speed crocheting right now, even though I'm not. I'm sure this is slow compared to other people, but compared to myself, I'm like booking along here. I suppose developing better form and a better way to hold tension is probably a contributing factor. Okay, so this will be the increase to finish the round. All right, all right. Very nice. Got a Monster energy drink and did not like the flavor. One was enough for me. Yeah, Monster is disgusting. Absolutely gross. It like I had it like many years ago and it just tastes terrible. Like I can't describe the flavor. Actually, I can. You know, okay, so in the US, there's a candy called Smarties, which is different from the Smarties candy everywhere else in the world. Smarties in the US, they're like these small round discs with a concave indent on each side. And they're like these light pastel colors and they come in a little wrapper with twists at the end. And they have like a chalky texture and stuff and they're hard and you crunch on them and all that. But they have like a sharp, sweet flavor, if that makes any sense. And to me, I felt like Monster energy drinks was like the Smarties flavor, but like 100 times more, if that makes any sense. And you can like totally feel it in your teeth and everything. I did not like it. Let me see what the thing was that I saved. Oh yeah, that was something. Maybe that's what it was. And that would be more fun if we were at the computer. So I'm going to save that. I'm not going to share this thing that I saved. I will share it when we are having a stream where I'm at the computer. It will be more fun. Your wife loves Monster. Yeah, a lot of people do. And I'm not going to like shame them for having it. Everyone's different and people taste things differently, so to each their own. Oh, that's true. That's true. The recipe in Argentina may very well be different. Absolutely. I've really been wanting no-bake cookies lately. I don't know why. I have not had them in many, many years. Okay, so after the first stitch, we put the marker back in. There's a lot of things like that vary. It's the same product, but ingredients and other parts of it will vary throughout different countries. Like McDonald's is an excellent example of that. Of the American McDonald's menus, and then if you go to England, even Italy, Philippines, all these places, the menus are completely different. Not completely different, but heavily different. I know some places, maybe India. I know India is one of them. I forget all the specifics, but like in India, you can't have a Big Mac or all these burgers with beef on them. You just can't do that. So they have like burgers made with lamb and other meats. When I was in the Philippines, I think there happened to be a McDonald's, and I forget, we went in maybe just to like use the bathroom or something because we didn't eat there. But we looked at the menu and there was spaghetti. They had spaghetti on the menu at McDonald's in the Philippines. I was in Manila. When I was in Rome, there was some. I went to Rome as like a student chaperone on a trip after high school, and some of these dumb kids, dumb American teenagers, they were like, I just want McDonald's. Like, you're in Europe and you're in Italy, and the thing you want is shitty McDonald's. Are you serious? But anyway, so they went into McDonald's. Specifically, they went into the McDonald's that is directly across from the Pantheon, which is just ridiculous to me that that's how that exists. And I did not go in, I just stayed outside. I don't remember the specifics, but he was so fucking whiny. He was just awful. He came back out and he was then complaining that the McDonald's in Italy was different than the McDonald's that he was used to at home. Like, yeah, you're in a different country. What else do you expect? It's silly to me that people go to a different country and expect things to be the same, you know? It's a different country, you know, different. That's the key word there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 4 more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a Reddit post that asks, why did you go to the Olive Garden in Times Square? Was it kind of the same idea? Like, if you're going to a place that is known for something, well, no, that's kind of a different principle. But like, there is a similar principle that's like people go to a pizza place and order the cheeseburger that happens to be on the menu and then complain that the cheeseburger wasn't good or wasn't great or whatever. But like, if you go to a pancake house, because they specialize in pancakes, and you order an omelet, I don't know, eggs Benedict, something like that, and then you're going to complain that it wasn't great, like, get the thing that they're known for, because, like, people are just ridiculous. Only place my mother-in-law would eat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, some people are pretty insufferable that way. Like, at least find an authentic Italian place, you know? At the very least. Oh crap, I forgot to look at the cake. 1 second. Let's take a look at this carrot cake. The good side and the back. Well, I think it looks just fine. Do you want to know a trick to getting smooth frosting all the way around syrup? There's a little trick and it's pretty simple. Sure, okay. Well, if you're using, well, I don't know, I'm assuming you use like a spatula or something. If you're using a spatula or if you have a frosting knife, which is kind of like a spatula, but it's long and skinny, you can use a tiny bit of water on the spatula to help smooth the frosting. Not a lot, but just a little bit, and it'll smooth it out. I learned that from when my mother had her cake decorating business. I don't know why she always called it her cake decorating business, because it was really just a cake business. Like, people would commission birthday cakes, wedding cakes, cakes for whatever occasions. And she would of course decorate the cake, but she would also bake the cake. So, who knows? I was supposed to count. Oh dear. That was 16. That was the increase. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold up. Let's not confuse myself and just mark everything, because we're getting into the part where it's starting to get large. So I want to minimize any potential confusion for myself. Five. 6. 7. And 8. Yeah, I don't know. Next time if you're making a cake and you want to try that, go for it. It should help. But I'm also like, personally, if I'm just making on a dinner plate, not the optimal dish, I thought it looked fine. I think most people are looking at the cake, not the dish it's on, you know? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm the type where, like, if I'm making it just for myself, I might try and make it look a little bit nice, but I also, like, am completely fine if it doesn't look great, because I just want to eat the cake. I do have a cake stand, and having a cake stand really, I think having a cake stand compensates in instances where the cake maybe isn't as pretty as you'd hoped. So I do the increase. And then we need to do 7. What my mom used to do for her cakes is she would just get like a piece of cardboard or a board of some sort and cover that in foil and then put the cake on top of that, which is a pretty easy and cheap way to display it on something other than a dinner plate. Three. 4. 5. 6. And 7. Oh my gosh. So you just keep doing all these random numbers of stitches and increasing in between them. Ay. Yeah, the little hat is definitely getting wider. I feel like I want to bake something. like a carrot cake. But I want, if I did, I'd want to bake it like now, when really I should just do that tomorrow. But I don't know if I'm gonna want to do that tomorrow. Sometimes you gotta strike while the iron is hot. Oh, stitch markers. Does anybody have weekend plans? Anything going on? I have no plans of any sort, except that I still have some schoolwork I need to do. Eating it tomorrow. Oh, it's your brother's birthday. Excellent. So it's a birthday carrot cake. That's wonderful. Did he request carrot cake, or did you just decide on your own to do carrot cake? This is where I come from. The birthday person usually would request what kind of cake they want. But obviously, everywhere's different. Three. Five. And a 6. I'll go through there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, great. So much yarn. It was a request. Well, he made an absolutely excellent choice. What's your favorite kind of cake, Syrup? And anybody else in chat, tell us, what is your favorite kind of cake? I think carrot cake is pretty high up there for me. I do enjoy like a good chocolate cake that's like dense enough and moist enough, but not too rich. But also like just a regular like devil's food cake, I guess, is pretty good too. Yellow cake can be good if it's done right. I feel like when people make yellow cake, it gets dry really easily. Favorite birthday cake is chocolate on chocolate. Yeah, like a devil's food cake. So good. Decadent and lush. The other day, I was remembering that, like, on a few rare occasions, I have had a strawberry cake, and like at the store, you can buy a strawberry cake mix. And I feel like the times that I've had it, it was just absolutely lovely, as you would imagine a strawberry cake to be. Just like light and delicious. And it's pink, so that's fun. A good, moist, dark chocolate brownie. Well, that gets into different territory. Is it a cake or is it brownies? Because cake and brownies are, in fact, different things. Spice cake, mayonnaise chocolate cake. What the fuck? Yeah, I guess the mayo would make it really, really moist. I know, like, there's stuff where people put mayonnaise in cake or sour cream or like a pudding mix. They'll throw that into a cake. I've also seen recipes for like a zucchini chocolate cake, which sounds really interesting. But since zucchini has so much moisture in it, that's supposed to help. Six. have an unimposing craft dinner. Hi, hello. Nice to see you. Brownies are just sad cakes. Oh, you take that back. Highly disagree. Brownies are their own class of dessert. They are their own thing, and they are rightfully delicious. But they cannot be compared to cake because they're different animals. Faith NC336, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. The brownie has much better texture experience than cake. Yes, and a cake is more balanced on the richness. It's true. Brownies are so dense. They're very dense. Chocolate mousse cake. Oh, what the fuck? Cabneel, tell me about chocolate mousse cake. That sounds decadent for sure. You could put 7-Up or Sprite in a cake. What does that do? What does 7-Up and Sprite do to a cake? That's an interesting idea. It's egg and oil. Yeah, that's true. It does those. That's fair. Those do go into most cakes. Just like a shortcut. I guess so. Faith, thank you so much for following. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we're talking about our favorite cakes. Ah, fuck. How many stitches did I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Increase. Brownies just a cake. I couldn't quite get it up. No, they are different. Brownies are their own thing. I'm telling you. You can also put dirt, but the question is, does it make it better? Oh my gosh, my parents found some analogy about cake and dog shit that they love to use to try and keep us from watching bad movies. There was this like story about some dad who, like, the kids wanted to watch a movie that had like sex scenes or dirty language or something in it, whatever. And so to teach them a lesson, he baked a cake and he put a little bit of their dog's poop in the cake and he fed it to the kids and they were like, oh, what is this? Ew. Like, he put just a little bit of the poop in the cake. And then when he told them, he was like, see, because if you have just a little bit bad inside of something that's really good, it still contaminates the whole thing. It was like the stupidest story ever. I've gained 20 pounds listening to this stream. Happy to help. Just supposed to make it lighter. Huh. I don't bake. I'm just an eater. You know what? The world needs all kinds. All kinds. I like to bake sometimes, but it's just a lot of work, especially when I have to do it gluten-free. That is to say, pie over cake. Ooh, those are fighting words. We did cake versus pie the other night. Were you here for that craft dinner? Ice cream cake. Oh, hell yeah, free fall. Nice to see you. It's not actually cake. Says who? Looks like a cake to me. Here in North Carolina, I use Dr. Pepper and cake too. It confuses me. Yeah, that is strange. I've also seen like recipes for like a roast, like a beef roast that puts Dr. Pepper in it, like in the slow cooker. So weird. Chocolate mousse on one layer and I like the caramel with cream cheese. What the fuck? Walnuts, holy shit. That is just so much going on there. Wow. That will give you cavities after one bite. Maybe one slice. A crusty exterior, slightly gooey and dense interior. Yum. It's a rich texture experience that cake doesn't have. Yum. Sometimes you just want fluffy and less rich, and that's cake time. Correct. I appreciate that that thorough comparison, Zeke. But that logic, all humans are shit because they contain shit. Hey, nice one. I like that. Acres. Hey, buddy. Nice to see you. What are you up to? Pie in a cake. Yeah, like somebody was calling it like pie cakein, like turducken. I just think strawberry cake is really nice. I'm inspired to make a cake, but like I want to do it right now, which is not a good idea. And I'm pretty sure that tomorrow I will not want to make a cake. That's like the same thing as when I'm going to bed. I have like mega cravings for all sorts of different food and I want to get up and eat it right then. But I shouldn't because I need to sleep. And then in the daytime, I have absolutely no interest in eating those things. It's really annoying. It was not, but you know which side I would have been on. Cake can have so many ways to fail. Non-toxic concrete, too much frosting, dry filling, the list goes on and on. And yet, cake can also be perfectly executed on many occasions. Most pies are good. See, I disagree with you there. I really don't do like the hot fruit thing. I think it's really gross. Working, but also high. The carpet feels so nice on my feet. I love that for you, friend. Love that for you. I meant to have an edible before I started the stream, and I just didn't get around to it. And now I'm not sure if I should. I need to clean my pipe. 7. Oh, we need 8. That's 8. And then we increase. Ah. What kind of carpet is it? Like a low carpet, a thick carpet? The carpet in our downstairs like living room area is really like it's thick and it's really lush. Like if you were barefoot, you could really dig your feet into it. Frosting or icing on a brownie is a travesty. Oh, absolutely. Don't do that. Then someone doesn't know if they're making cake or brownie. Absolutely. Yeah, don't put frosting and stuff on that. That just doesn't belong there. Absolutely not. And I'm gonna mark that spot so then I can count them if I need to. Short but soft carpet. Very good, very good. I hope your feet have a great time with that carpet. Sometimes ice cream can be okay with a brownie though. Like I do enjoy a good vanilla bean ice cream. I'll put that with brownies sometimes. But you can't have very much of it because if you're not careful, it's just gonna be way too rich. Ooh, nuts and brownies. That is a controversial one. High score. High score. Can we do a poll about nuts and brownies, please? Nuts and brownies, yes or no? Nuts add to the terrible calorie density of brownies, but don't nuts kind of make them healthier because protein? Brownie with almonds is probably your day's worth of calories in 2 bites. Man, almonds are so problematic for so many reasons. They just take way too much fucking water. Yeah, let's get a poll about this nuts and brownies business because that is a divisive topic, I think. In the dessert world, anyway. What about like blondies, like the blonde brownies? What do you think about those? I honestly, I think I've only had those like a couple of times in my life. I feel like they were probably good, but I don't even really remember it. All right, the poll is up, friends. Vote away. Nuts and brownies, yes or no? Don't split the yarn. No. And then strange. Wait. Crafted are on them, but not in them? Why does that make it? Usually like if you're gonna put nuts on brownies, that means it's because they're also inside the brownies. No! Chocolate ice cream with Baileys. I personally have not. I tried Baileys a really long time ago and I didn't like it. I didn't like the Irish cream flavor. So that would be a no for me probably. Although if it was someone else making it, I would try it because I haven't tried that in a long time. I'd try it again because taste buds change, but I would not and will not buy a bottle of Baileys just to try it. Although I guess like at the liquor store they have the little baby bottles, so maybe we could do something like that for a stream sometime. Like, people greatly enjoyed streams in the past where I had to try things I'm unfamiliar with. That could be an interesting stream, but I don't know. That could be interesting. Don't forget to vote in the poll. As for the Jamie, 3 kinds of brownies: gluten-free, and gluten-free with walnuts. So were the gluten and gluten-free options also nut-free? Because that makes sense and is actually really considerate, considering a lot of people have nut allergies these days. See, I don't know how I feel about nuts in brownies. I could go either way. When I make them, I do not put nuts in them. I've had them with nuts and it was fine. But like, so if it's there, I'll eat it, but I don't seek it out. So I can take it or leave it. So I guess that makes me both. Crochet my mouse cord into my project. Wow. Hopefully not too far into it. This is not my crafting month. I feel that. Can relate. Are people really meaning in the brownies and not on? Yeah, absolutely. If you put nuts in the brownie batter and bake them into the brownies, you probably would put some on top afterwards, because why not? But yeah, people put nuts in brownies. Oh yeah, for sure. That's very much a regular thing. I did not grow up having brownies with nuts in them because my mom doesn't like nuts in like anything because she's very picky and she likes the blandest foods possible. So I didn't even know it was a thing. I think the first time I had brownies with nuts in them was probably either like the Little Debbie snacks, like those brownies might have had nuts. I know some of theirs have nuts in them. Would have been those, or like at a church potluck, somebody would have made them with nuts in it. In South America, nut allergies is highly uncommon. No, I'm not surprised by that. It's not super common, I think, anywhere except for in the US and maybe the UK and like places like that, I think. And I forget what it is. There's reasons behind it. I just forget the specifics about why. Need your headphone cord into your scarf. Just stop working on my desk. Maybe. I've seen people crochet a cover for their like cords, and that maybe would be a way to be more aware of them. Are the cords the same color as the yarn you're using? No nuts in the gluten brownies. Mom is gluten-free and likes walnuts. You made a batch with nuts. I see. Shells and all. Wait, what? High score. What are you talking about? I don't think nuts, shell and all go into the brownies. Usually it's like walnuts, but it's like diced up small chunks of walnuts. I'm sure people put other nuts in them, but usually they're diced up very small. The desk is dark, so you're working blind. I gotcha. So you are increasing the likelihood of that happening. Can you not feel the difference in density of the cord when you're crocheting? That's a good question. Yeah, I would think since it's more solid than the yarn, maybe it would be noticeable, but maybe you're one of those super speed crocheters and it happens too fast for you to notice. Oh, this is a 10-minute poll. Maybe we need to stop doing 10-minute polls because they just are so long. Gotta start the kind of crocheted mouse cords. Start a business. No, really, it's a thing. I saw this guy. There's a guy. He's really big on like TikTok and Instagram, but he's like a DJ who's, I don't know, famous or something. His name is like Mark Ripollet. He's just absolutely fantastic on social media. He's very, very positive and encouraging. It's really nice. But his like microphone cords were all crocheted. And he has a shirt that says Stitch Daddy. I think, no, it didn't say Stitch Daddy, it said Loop Daddy on it. So maybe he crocheted them himself, I don't know. But it was very interesting and I had not seen that before. But it is a very valid idea. Because like people, well, you can buy like phone cords, phone charging cords and stuff that have that braided outer. So it's kind of the same idea. Daz, hello. Nice to see you. Vote in the poll, please. Nuts in brownies, yes or no? Or I worked on my desk, yarn wrapped headphones because it makes it so they don't tangle. Yeah, exactly. So maybe, wait, so you don't have yarn wrapped headphones now? 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, and then we increase. The kids destroy the set of headphones. I see. So maybe it's time to crochet these current ones so that you can avoid that issue. Nobody answered when I was asking about blondies. They're not nearly as popular, but they are pretty good. I used to have like, I feel like I had them one time and somebody put like M&Ms in them. And it was really good. And it kind of tasted like M&M cookies, but like a different consistency that I liked better. It's going to be a really hot take here, but I feel like needlepoint is the least cool type of sewing-like activity. I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but it's certainly your opinion, which you are entitled to. The least cool. What makes it the least cool? I mean, there's a reason why I started that stitch along for the year, and then every time I let chat vote on the activity, they didn't vote for it, so now I'm weeks and weeks behind on it. And the Nightmare on Elm Street Cruel, you wouldn't be a fan of it? Even if the needlepoint is to make a really cool picture? Because there are a lot of different types of needlepoint. Are you referring specifically to like cross stitch or embroidery specifically? What did you ask? I went to get some coffee. Oh, we were talking about brownies, and I was asking about blondies, which are like the blonde brownies, because you don't see them as often, but they are a valid brownie. Oh, the poll is ending already. Yes wins with 6 votes over 2 for no. Interesting. I am curious, if you voted yes, does that mean if you're making brownies, you always put nuts in them? Or does that just mean if brownies show up and they happen to have nuts, that's fine? Because that's how I am. I can go either way. Just kind of plugging through string through plastic feels like just tedious coloring and painting. I can see that, but there are different types of needlepoint, and most of it is not done on a plastic canvas. I've never used plastic canvas. I don't like it, and I don't like the look of needlepoint done with plastic canvas. I think it looks terrible personally. I do like crewel, like embroidery type stuff, but I'm not gaga for it or anything. But I think it's nice. The other things, you're making shapes and whatnot physically. Oh, I did a perfect 13. I'm just thinking. I mean, are you saying, Crafting, are you saying because a lot of needlepoint is stuff that is hung up like on the wall, so it's like a tedious coloring or painting to display that way? It's fine if it has nuts, but it's not a must-have. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying too, Camille, is like if it has nuts, cool, I'll eat it, and if it doesn't, that's fine too. I can take it or leave it. Either way is fine by me. One. Come on, two. There we go. Dear, I split the yarn. That's not good. I think probably most of the opinion actually came from the plastic canvas, making it feel like a simple craft project. I can appreciate and relate to that. Like, yeah, plastic canvas just makes it automatically seem like very juvenile and like kids' summer camp activity to me. And it just is, it's not something I ever want to watch or have or participate in. Yeah, there's a lot of different types of needlepoint, so I think some other types are much more valid. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, and the increase. Also probably the fact that there's no machines that can more or less precisely print with thread. I mean, that's embroidery though, and embroidery is yet a different needlepoint activity. And it's not the same, like, I don't know, it's not the same thing. This is quite a expanse of this gold coming on here. I don't know. I was tempted to show you some of the different needlepoint methods, the like completed stuff that I've done craft dinner if you want to see some different things that exist. But I'm also not gonna like take the effort to show you if you don't care to see it. So either way, fine by me. There is something to be said for a lot of different crafting activities and how they are a repetitive motion. And people do them not just because they want to create the picture, but also because it is a relaxing activity to do and somewhat meditative with that repetition, you know? Just things to consider. Man, now I just really want brownies or cake or something. Ay, ay, ay. Why did we do that to ourselves, chap? Oh, come on. I keep like splitting the yarn, which is not what I should be doing. Nuts in brownies. What other stuff do people put in brownies? Somebody probably threw M&Ms in there. Like, they're already rich enough. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. Or what other this or that topics do you have tonight, or should we discuss? I'm here for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I did it with 13 again. You're changing the let them eat cake to let me eat cake? Neither. Anyone can eat cake who wants to eat cake. I'm not trying to stop anybody. I'm not gatekeeping cake from anybody. Wasn't the let them eat cake quote like, I forget the context of it, but I feel like the context of it actually had nothing to do with dessert. Also, was potentially dumb question, was Marie Antoinette a real person? Because I don't know if I know. Oh, cookie swirl brownies. What the hell are cookie swirl brownies? Please enlighten us. M&Ms. Yeah, M&Ms I can kind of see. I remember them being especially good in blondies. Okay, so we need a marker here. Well, this gets to a maximum of 96 stitches around. It's decent size. The silent control that tech companies have over public discourse. What I'd like to keep it to like lighter topics tonight if possible, just because I've had a very rough week and I am mentally very drained. And we frequently default to pretty serious topics in here, which nothing wrong with that, but I just don't have the bandwidth for it tonight. But I like they've got your thinking cap on, Crafton. Smear campaign against her. She never said it. Oh, really? So who did say it? No one said it? Where did it come from? Marie Antoinette was some monarch at some point in time. French. Something in France, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I don't know anything about that. Economic damage to real estate companies and the housing challenge of regular people. Yeah, you jokester. Not going that way. You're mean. I like you. Yes, Crafter, you fit in perfectly here. because these are all things we default to on a regular basis. Because most of the time, I try to just say, like, as long as we talk about things that everyone can contribute to, that's all I care about. But so once in a while, I just have to say light topics only, because if I'm just too tired or whatever, then sometimes it just can't. Do you put the toilet paper roll over or under? There is a right answer. On an Instagram profile of a pretty lady who super glued the cap of her water bottle. She super glues the cap of the water bottle and has gym bros try to open it. Is that like the point of the entire Instagram account? That sounds amazing. From a streamer perspective, I think the general advice is keep light to avoid offending anyone, Jay Leno style. Well, I don't follow that. I don't follow that. I'm not worried about offending people. I've been doing it my whole life. I'm used to it. There's really no topic that's off limits in my channel, as long as everyone is cool. Yeah, I'm not, like, I don't know, if people are offended, we can talk through it, but, like, it's not really been an issue. I'm not, like, I've never been a people pleaser, because I've just always fucked up continuously or disappointed people my whole life, so I'm just so used to it that, like, it's just not how I operate. Okay, what am I doing? There we go. Marie Internet saying, let them eat cake was politicized to put her in a bad light. So it was bad to let people eat cake? Was it something to do with, like, peasants and, like, she was saying let them eat cake as, like, to let them have food? I know nothing about it. I think that's technically the most meta play on Twitch. What is the most meta play? I barely even understand metas and what they even are, honestly. Jim broke out. No, it's not the entire point, but the highlight. All right. That seems like a really good time, though. Highly enjoyable content for sure. Hitting what with what? Oof. Oh my gosh. I'm getting lost. If you could choose a superpower, what would you choose? Oh, geez. Can you say being God or is that cheating? Right? Exactly. Modifying matter to my will, right? I'm not sure. I might pick either, like, teleportation or reading minds. Communication is difficult enough for me, so if I could just read people's minds, it would save me a whole lot of trouble. And life would be easier, because I wouldn't have to guess. I could just know things. Look at this. We're like, I'm just booking along on this. This is the fastest I've ever crocheted. Like, ever. Oh, so you disappointed people. Mm-hmm. All the time. Choose whatever you want. But I was thinking more about superhero powers. That's what I figured, since you said that. Well, it said superpower, so I feel like that's implied. There have been some superheroes with matter control. Probably. Very OP. Oh, so the next round is going to be super easy. Single crochet all the way around. I'm going to fly on that one. And then, oh my gosh, the next round is the one where I will be halfway done with the whole thing. Amazing. one of those things where it pays off to learn like the proper methods and like ways of holding the yarn, because then I have good tension. If you have good tension, then it makes the whole process just way easier. Heck yes. Consider, for lack of a better term, picking up more technical hobbies / mixing them in. I do a lot of different things, Craft Dinner. What do you mean though? Do you have something in mind, or can you elaborate? I don't shy away from technical stuff here. I just, this snail has been promised since October. So I just want to get it done. So I'm kind of prioritizing it right now a bit. I don't like projects hanging over my head. I also, you know, when you're super depressed, which I very much was over the winter, I took a good long break from it. But it was easier to get back to it after the new year when I decided to get some brain drugs. Being the Human Torch. Wait, in this pandemic, being the Human Torch is quite OP because he can kill the virus. Oh, there's an idea. It's mostly tech, but she's a great example of sort of multifaceted. Okay, let me look at this. Are you saying that I should try and be like this person, or what? About. That did not tell me anything. Great. Becky Stern is a maker living in NYC. Making and sharing are her two biggest passions. Subscribe for technology, crafts, and other DIYs. Here's a trailer.
Videos about technology and crafts from my small workshop here in New York City. On my YouTube channel, you'll find hundreds of tutorials for unique projects at every skill level, and practical tips for your own workshop or studio. Here, you can learn something new and get inspired to make your own projects too. Check out my playlist to find a subject that interests you. I hope you'll subscribe with the bell to be notified of my future uploads, and say hello in the comments. Thanks so much for watching, and see you next time.
Interesting. I mean, arcade. What is CADE? She has a lot of examples of a wide-ranging projector, if that's the word. Yeah, kind of. I mean, some of the stuff she does is just stuff that doesn't interest me at all, but like, I have done a really wide variety of things. Man, I want to copy that link, but I don't want to copy the whole message. I can throw this into Chrome and maybe I'll remember to look at it later. I'm not always great at that. Done. Yeah, like I'm crocheting now, and we do like, we've done sewing stuff and embroidery stuff, but like I've also done like furniture restoration, and I'm not good at answering things when I'm put on the spot. We did like miniatures, and there's other stuff I can't remember right now because I'm tired. And I'm trying to do even more different things, like for spring and summer, I would love to be able to stream outside. So that I can like have a camera on me and people can participate in like first person gardening streams and things like that would be cool. We have done graphic design. Sometimes we do GIS and I make maps on stream, like actual real world, like actual maps. Yeah, we've done some graphic design. We've wrestled with closet doors before. We put up shelves on stream. So many other things. Hard to recall. Outside head mounted stream, yes, please. I don't know about mounting things to my head. That's a bit weird. I was thinking like if there's a way to like have like a GoPro or that type of camera, and I could like have a way to like strap it on my chest or something so that people can have a view of what's going on, but also so I can use my hands. If there's a reliable way to have that wirelessly transmit accurately, that could be cool. It will be difficult for me to like look at chat and, you know, keep up with chat and stuff if I'm doing all that, but surely something could be arranged. Maybe TTS or something, I don't know. It's just a lot to think about and potentially expensive. But I really have been trying to find a way to make my streaming work for me. And by work for me, I mean I would love to be able to stream just whatever I was going to be doing anyway, instead of always having to be tethered to my computer inside at my desk. Because then I could get a lot more done. And that would make me happier. And I think that would also be more interesting content. There's a guy I've seen who he does like all sorts of different things, but I've seen like he does a lot of like home improvement projects and like he's been climbing on ladders and roofs and stuff before. And he has a camera mounted on him. So I was thinking I could check his channel and see if he lists what kind of camera it is. See if I could get some ideas there. And there's people I can ask. I just haven't done it yet because, you know, time and I'm busy and things like that. Lots of experimentation in your future. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. Because, yeah, I want to do gardening and I want to work in the yard, in this new yard and stuff, and I want to start making it a nice space. I think it would be cool to stream that stuff. I just have to be able to actually, you know, do that, but also get things done. There we go. Oh no, wait, no. Ah, fuck. Split the yarn again. Anyway, for the people hanging out, thanks for hanging out, because tonight was weird and not a good day, not a good week, but I don't know. No, it's not the usual, so thanks for being here anyway. Sorry I don't have much to talk about. My brain is just done. Camille, you're going to say goodbye. You have to do things in the morning. I hear you there. Thank you for hanging out. It was nice to chat with you. Sleep well, and we'll see you soon. Yeah, this thing is getting quite large. corrected a young death trauma back when I was in high school. In a science class. In week 2, you had to make butter. Could not figure it out. I can now say with confidence, many years later, I know how to make butter. I'm so proud of you and happy for you. To make butter, don't you just get milk and put it in a mixer and just mix it like until it turns into butter? Tired when the weather can't decide what it wants to be. I hear you there. The weather, it's been like rainy and just blah all week, which really hasn't helped my mood all week, but also making my back hurt. Like I can tell you when the weather fronts change because I always feel it in my back. Cypher, hello, wonderful human. I'm so glad to see you or see your name show up. Look at this thing. Look at this fucking thing, Cypher. Look. It looks so good. I'm so pleased with how this is going. Very happy with this right now. It's very impatient. Use too much speed on the mixer. Slow and steady wins the race. You know, the fable of the tortoise and the hare. Slow and steady. I've never tried making butter, but I kind of want to try it just for funsies. But first, I need to make the aquafaba whip because we used a can of chickpeas on Monday. We used those on Monday for our meatless Monday, and I saved back the water from the can of chickpeas. And I know aquafaba whip is a thing, and I've never had it, but I want to try it. And I want to make it just for like a novelty factor. But I need something to make it for. So what should I make to go with it? Like, what should I use the whip on? Loses the race if you don't enjoy cooking? What do you mean? I enjoy cooking sometimes and not other times, and I am very slow at cooking because I am very out of practice at it. I used to be decent halfway, well, no. I used to be decent at like the speed portion of cooking, but I've just gotten really out of the habit because my partner does most of the cooking since I've been in school. Bean water, I just want the low calorie and filling sustenance to appear in my stomach. Same. Eating is so tedious, man. And I really struggle with it because I have no appetite ever, thanks to medications. So like I forget that food exists, and like the signals that go from your stomach to your brain that are like, hey, feed me, mine like don't really do that until I'm like dizzy from not eating. And then like by then I don't have the brain power to like figure out what I should eat, let alone make anything for myself, and it's just really not great. One of my narcolepsy medications does that a bit. And then going back on this antidepressant has also had that effect, which just compounds it and makes it worse. So it's just not great. Sounds like a great way to lose weight. I mean, when I first started taking it, I did lose like a good 45 pounds, but I didn't necessarily want to or need to lose that weight. So it's bittersweet. Yeah, I have a lot of body dysmorphia issues because of it. So, yep. It's not always what it looks like from the outside. Cypher, how have you been? How was your week? Did you pick up anything really cool? Any great sales? Scheduling eating times would fix that. Yes and no. I've been working on it. I don't know. I mean, I'm not like asking for suggestions because I've been through the ringer with it. It's just something I got to work through, and it doesn't matter what time I eat if I can't think of something to eat, or if we don't have the thing on hand to eat. Because if I go to the store, that's going to take even longer, and I'm just going to wander around and space out, and it's not great. The whole thing. Yeah, easy solutions have in fact been tried. Only one panic attack this week. Hey, that's something. That's absolutely something. I've been, no, not panic attacks, but I have definitely cried over my schoolwork at least once, maybe twice now. Because I just don't get it. Fucking neurotypicals don't like to explain shit in a way that makes sense. 2 ideas for huge crochet projects. Well, alright. Spill the beans. What are the ideas? Berries and fruit. Huh. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. I'll figure something out. I might just buy some strawberries and just have strawberries and the aquafaba whip. Setting up a backpack with a pump and a bag of soil connected directly to your stomach. I do not ever want a feeding tube. I also feel like people I know who have feeding tubes because of medical necessity, I mean, it's really not a great thing, and not something to have if you can help it. Do not want that. Like, I don't know, if I didn't have so much schoolwork and I wasn't so fucking slow at doing all my schoolwork, maybe I wouldn't have as much of an issue cooking food for myself, but like, because I'm out of practice at cooking things, it just takes so long for me to do anything. And so during the day, I default to foods that are quick and easy for me to eat because time. So I don't know, it's just tricky if I have to cook something. I can make frying eggs take like half an hour, like it's stupid. Come on, what did I do? That goes there, this goes here. And that goes there. Yes. Yay. You're going to work on a masterwork to show off your skills. That is going to be a wall hanging of the solar system. What I've done in left and right-handed crochet. And I'm pretty sure no one but me will be able to pull it off, but it'll be very cool. Absolutely. The other thing is a set of 4 dresses based on the 4 elements. That's more of an art project and will take months. Yeah, yep, for sure. Start with the solar system, I guess, if you've got nothing else on your plate. That sounds like a lot. How big is the solar system thing gonna be, or have you worked all that out yet? So, chat. Now that I've finished that round, I'm officially halfway done with this shelf. Officially, this is halfway done. It has taken a very long time to get to this point, and it looks so nice. So nice. I love this. This is very exciting. Not JKK. I'm not sure what you're saying there. I don't understand that, but hello. Thank you. Thank you. Bow. Chair bows. 6 foot by 1 foot wall hanging. Like horizontal or vertical, are you thinking? Gotta finish the cardigan first. How's that going? Where are you at on that? Now we're on to the last round of front post single crochet. Very exciting. So glad you could all be here with me for this milestone. This will be the cutest snail. I freaking hope so. I really hope so. The baby one? Cypher, have I shown you the little bitty snail? The little bitty snail is so fucking cute. Not as cute as the pomegranate, but so fucking cute. If you haven't seen them, say so, and I will show and tell those just for you. I am gonna refresh my memory on the front post single crochet because I just don't trust myself. Into that, under 2. Okay, so it is what I thought. No, show me. All right. Let me grab it before I start something else. Ugh. I have not stood up in a while, and it took me by surprise. This is crochet show and tell. That's where all my stitch markers went. I need that. All right, here we go. I'm gonna set these up here. Okay, so this is a fried egg. It's fried egg. I really, really love crocheted food. I don't know why, it just brings me immense joy. Because it's fun, it's easy, and you just are made of happiness. Where is... Oh, wait. I don't understand what is happening here. There we go. So yes, fried egg. This is one of the first things, I don't know, maybe this is like the 3rd or 4th thing I ever crocheted. So not complicated, but it took me a while and I'm pretty proud of it. I was gonna do like 2 eggs and some bacon. And then the snails happened, so the bacon was put on the back burner. Pardon the pun, or don't. So this is a fried egg. Ow. Yeah, I am showing those in the right frame. Just checking. And I'll wait a moment before going on to the next one. Put it on a hat. Wait, what? What kind of hat? It's a lovely egg. Thank you. And I kind of like that it curls up at the edges a little bit, because sometimes, you know, when you fry an egg, like the edges kind of do that sometimes. So I think, like, I know it's because of tension, but sometimes eggs just do that. So I think it makes it authentic. And this, okay, this is the little snail. This is the baby snail. There's two. Let's make sure I can show you all of them. This is the baby snail. So these were, I made the snails for my 1 year of streaming celebration in the fall. My 1 year was in September, but we celebrated in October. And there was a competition. It was technically two competitions. And the winner of one competition got the little snail, and the winner of the other competition who got the big snail. And Zelku won the little snail, and Christian won the big snail. And this is so cute. I just love it. Yeah, but Zelku said I could hold on to the little one until I finish the big one because I want to photograph them both together. So, pretty proud of this little guy. Baby snail, so cute. But not as cute as the cutest little pomegranate the world has ever seen. Look at this little baby pomegranate. A new meaning to the meaning egghead. Gudetama. Oh yeah, Gudetama the egg. I have heard of it. I've seen like pictures here and there. It's pretty cute. Can you tell me how to sail as an ex-RAF captain who had a fried egg stitched onto his hat specifically for sailing? Is that like Royal Air Force? Is there something about that with fried eggs that I don't know about? So the little pomegranate I made just to practice. I made this maybe before the egg. I don't remember. I did it just to practice. And it just turned out so nice and so cute. I just love it so much. That's the little show and tell. Oh, I just got really cold. All right, let's bang out this last round of front post single crochet. Here we go. Go there and there. Find my yarn. Cypher, is that what they mean by carrying the yarn? Is like if you don't cut it when you're done with it and you just leave it hooked up and use it when you need it. Is that what they mean by carrying? Maybe I should do that differently. Let's do that a different way. So this is the last stitch of this. Nope. Let's open it up. So we go there, and I'm gonna yarn over with this. There we go. That's what I needed to do. No idea. Anytime I see a stitched fried egg, I think of him and his hat. That's fair. That's fair. Some things just get stuck in our memory like that. Okay, so we go in here, up the back, and through. And then I'm going to mark it so I don't lose my spot. Weird, it's like when you practice these things, you get better at them. Crazy concept. High score, we'll see you when you can pick. When you carry the yarn, you hold it or work it behind the color that you want to keep in front. Oh, well, I don't know anything about that. I just didn't do anything with it, and there's a couple lines, but they're on the inside, so who cares? And I found that much easier than cutting it and having to fuck with the tension. Oh, that was not a good time when I had to use a loose yarn to get the tension on the changeover stitch. No, thank you. And that. Cypher, I don't, pardon my bad memory right now, but were you here last stream or no? I don't remember. But if you were or weren't, did you see about our game night on April 15th? It will be for subscribers only. But I hope that you'll be able to attend because I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It goes for anyone else. That is the correct thing to do. Oh, well, wait. Is the correct thing to do not cutting it or cutting it? I assume not cutting it is probably correct because it creates a stronger project overall. Yeah, avoid cutting it if you can. That's what I was thinking. Sometimes it just takes a bit for me to learn those simple lessons because if no one explicitly tells me, then I just have no idea. I think Sunday I'm going to try to set it up so I can do machine embroidery so you can knock out those patches that I owe some folks. And I'm not sure if I want to set up the sewing machine on this desk and have to move the face camera back over to my computer and fuck with all that stuff, or if I might figure out a way to set up the sewing machine somewhere else so that I can have this desk clear, because I've been really, really enjoying streaming from this desk instead of my computer because I'm at my computer all day, every day. And it's really nice to have that separation for me. Both ways are valid choices. I prefer not to cut it as long as there's only a little distance. Yeah, that makes sense. And with this, like, I thought it was perfectly fine. Oh my gosh, here's something else we can talk about. Okay, chat. Savory oatmeal. Savory oatmeal. Are you familiar? If yes, tell me all about it. And if you're not, we're gonna learn. Because I have had this idea for a while, and then like a couple days ago, I discovered this, this chef guy. And apparently in February, he did this thing called 28 Days of Oatmeal. And it all looked so fucking amazing. And to be clear, I am not like really into oatmeal. Not at all. But it can be really nice. But I've only, like, I eat it once in a great while. But I've only ever had it where, like, you add, like, I don't know, people add milk or fruit or chocolate chips or stuff like that to oatmeal. And I was like, this just doesn't do anything for me. But there's, like, this whole other world of savory oatmeal. And I really want to explore it. And some of the stuff he was putting together just looks amazing. The same chef he's putting out a cookbook. I think it's like at the end of April, and it's called Snacks for Dinner. And if it's about what the title says, I need a copy because Snacks for Dinner is absolutely after my own heart. The only valid choice is to feed the starving cat. Fake muse, fake muse. That's what it is when cats are crying that they've never been fed, even though they have. Fake muse. Yeah, savory oatmeal opinions, thoughts? Anyone familiar with this? I have not heard of savory oatmeal. I think I like had heard that it was a thing, but I'd never had it or tried it, and I didn't know anything about it. And I kept meaning to try and look up like some recipes or like get ideas of what people do, of what savory oatmeal means and what that looks like and stuff. And then just quite by accident, I stumbled upon this chef's Instagram account, and I was like, this is what I've been looking for. Company here called Porridge, where they sell hot oat porridge all day with many extra toppings. Do they have a lot of savory toppings, Das? And he was using some other type of oats. I don't remember what they were called. It wasn't like steel cut oats. They looked like they were very fine, like chopped or something. I don't know. It was really interesting. And like the stuff looks so good, but I just know if I were to try and do it, it would take me like over an hour to make one fucking bowl of oatmeal. And that would just be upsetting. I've actually, I was kind of looking into like one of those like meal subscription things, not like Blue Apron or HelloFresh and those, but like one of those companies that have like they send you like the whole meal and it's frozen or something. And it's like already made. I was thinking of trying something like that, at least just to try it, just because like eating is so difficult for me right now, especially if I have to cook anything. Supposedly there's a place locally that does stuff like that, so I was gonna maybe look into that. I don't know. Swiss oats is the only oatmeal I'd be willing to eat regularly. What makes Swiss oats so special? I know there's like steel cut oats, but I'm just not familiar with all the different types. I don't think I've heard of Swiss oats. That would require me to know what savory means. So, you know, you have sweet flavors. Savory is the opposite of sweet. It's like, oh, I don't know. Chat, help me out. How would you describe savory? Surely the dictionary has done that, right? What is this place? Grode? Whoa. Rhubarb chia special. Chia seed pudding with organic oatmeal and rhubarb compote. Roasted coconut flakes, banana, peanut butter, roasted almond, and skyr. Chia seeds are weird. Like, they can be good. They're also weird. And, like, if I put them in muffins or something, they absolutely always get stuck in my teeth. And then when I go look in the mirror, it looks like I have, like, gaping cavities. They're like yogurt bowls, superior porridge, black oats, quinoa. What? So that's like fruit, more fruit and something sweet. Yeah, these all look very breakfasty and traditional ways of eating oatmeal, because it's very common to put chocolate, peanut butter, caramel, fruit, things like that into the oatmeal. Carrot risotto, what the fuck? Carrot risotto, there's an idea. Barley otter bowl. Man, I'm sad I can't have like barley stuff anymore, because barley is gluten as well. Because I do like some beef and barley soup, and like it's that barley flavor that makes it, and I don't think you can like make that flavor synthetically. Yeah, these are all just like other bowls, no savory oat bowls. There's a dish in Cincinnati called, is it Gouda? I don't know how to say that. Pork or beef with steel-cut oats. Similar to scrapple. I have heard of scrapple, but I do not know what scrapple is. I feel like scrapple is one of those like old-timey Americana things that like people ate during the Great Depression. But I really have no idea. Overnight oats. Oh, like you leave them. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know about overnight oats. I've never heard them referred to as Swiss oats. I'm sure there's other places that have them, not just Swiss, right? I'd eat with nuts and cinnamon and maybe strawberries. Yeah, those are all really traditional ways, but I'm like, savory oatmeal is like a whole other animal. And I can't really elaborate because I don't have the pictures and stuff up in front of me. I suppose I could always look up the guy's page and paste it in the chat if people wanted to see. If you want to see, I can paste it. Let me know if you want to see it. That is the only downside to streaming from this desk, is that it is harder to like pull up a web browser all of a sudden and like, let's take a look at this thing, which is something I do like being able to do. I'd like to have like a touch portal stream deck thing be able to do that, but I don't know if that will be possible. Like I can change to that scene, but even like the program I use to mirror the iPad, I don't know if I'd be able to do that because I feel like the computer half of it, I feel like there's buttons I have to click OK on and stuff like that. But I can always try it and see. I can always test it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But if it does work, that could be very advantageous. I also learned today, so yes, like Stream Decks. I also learned today, apparently there is a Stream Deck pedal, which it was being marketed to food and drink to cooking streamers, because like if your hands are all dirty, but you need to change scenes or do whatever, you can use this foot pedal. And I was just really intrigued about how that works. Because I'm thinking, okay, a pedal that's like an up-down, yes or no. So how do you navigate to whatever scene you want? I didn't look into it, I just saw it in passing. I thought that was really interesting. Nothing ever works, everything is fucked. Yeah, duh. Pretty much. That is in fact my life. Pretty much. But as always, there are cool stream things I want to do, but school takes all my living effort. So a lot of the stream stuff does not happen, or it takes me months on end to get it done because I'm just too busy with other things. And then on my downtime, I just don't have the bandwidth for that. Usually stream things get done when there's like actually a school assignment that it should be doing, and then my brain is like, okay, but wait, what if we spent all this time doing this irrelevant thing that doesn't matter? Like why the stream has redesigned text, like why the fonts changed and the goals changed and the overlay changed a little bit. It's because I overhauled it, did a minor overhaul on like Tuesday night. Because I was gonna watch, I wasn't gonna watch a lecture video, but I was gonna work through a chapter for my personal finance class, and my brain was like, okay, but what if we did this instead? I've been trying to improve my branding continuity. Yeah. How do you, Syrup, how do you pronounce that? Goeta? The old-time stretcher food recipe. It's sold just like breakfast sausage in the big tube. It's one of those love it or hate it kind of foods. Huh. Is it a meat thing? Like, what is it? And how do you pronounce it? Press for next scene, methinks. Well, yeah, I know that. But, like, people have more than 2 scenes. It's not just a back and forth. So how do you navigate to which scene you want, is what I was saying. Obviously, I'm sure I could just look it up, but I didn't bother to do that because now I needed to use my time for other things. Get a what? I'm waiting on the edge of my seat. Chat, do y'all have weekend plans? Anything you want to get done? Or anything you want to happen? How in the world do you have the same brain, down to the same issues getting stuff done? Because some aspects of having the executive function of a carrot kind of work the same way. There is that also very special brand of autistic hyperfocus that is a very special brand. Click multiple times, one for change, for other buttons. Yeah, I don't know. Working 9 hours plus more because I'm anxious and regretting not working on personal projects as the next week begins. Ugh, I feel that. It's good to set boundaries. What are you anxious about, craft dinner, if it's all right to ask? I think nearly all of us are very anxious here, so you're definitely among people who understand about being anxious. Oh my gosh, I finally got another item listed for sale. Only took like a month and a half. Not a month and a half, but a little over a month. Gotta step that up somehow. I think any programmer worries about imposter syndrome. That's not exclusive to programmers. Imposter syndrome is prevalent everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. I have imposter syndrome about like existing. About existing and taking up space in the world. That's a fun one. No, don't go there. Go here. And then, no, not there. Stop splitting the yarn, you fuck. And getting down to the end of the front post single crochet round gets tricky. Last time, this is where I fucked up and I accidentally skipped a stitch because it was hiding behind all the others, and it was a little bitty one down in the ditch, but I think I did okay this time. It's coming together nicely. Thank you, Sneakers, isn't it? I'm just really, really fucking pleased with it. We're officially halfway through with it. This last brown round, rust colored, that was the first round after halfway. So it's very exciting. And this is like the fastest I have ever crocheted in my life. Tomorrow you're helping your friend clear up the last of her stuff from the old place. Busy. Oh right, your bestie is moving upstairs. That's so exciting. The fact that this is basically what the rest of life will be, working a shit ton and getting only a few hours to yourself. It shouldn't be though. Hopefully we can, I don't know, educate people on a one-on-one basis and eventually have a revolution in the class war. Don't feel so bad. No one knows anything and software is crispy fried bulls. Bullshit. Cypher speaks the truth. Cypher is no newbie. But yeah, I mean, you can't expect to be like a super pro at something if you're new at it. It takes time to become that quick and proficient at something. It takes time and practice, and you'll get there one day. Geta. Oh, okay. No, I get it. I get it, sir. Thank you. I feel like I have to sneeze. No. It was like a half sneeze. Oh. I have like big full sneezes, and then I was like stopping it in its track. Oh, speaking of besties, Cypher, I think Cypher will like this story, and other people might like this story. Sad Christian isn't here. So I have this best friend, my best friend from like my whole life. We've been best friends since we were like 12 maybe, and we always lived no more than a mile away from each other our whole lives, like until I moved here to Champaign. And several years ago, like right around when I moved here, she had made some choices that were not great. She started dating someone and spending time with this person who was a new friend, and like getting really wrapped up in this world of these new people. And she would tell me about it, and I was like, I don't think this is a healthy situation, and I do not think these people are good for you, and I would strongly encourage you to disengage and do not date this person. She did not listen to me. Fast forward 7 or so years, maybe 6 or 7 years later, she has a kid with this guy. She got married to this guy. I lost complete contact with her about, I don't know, 6 or 7 years ago, pretty much. And out of the blue, a couple days ago, she sent me a message on Instagram, and she was like, hey, is your number still the same? It was. So she wanted to text me, and she texted me, and she said, sorry that I didn't listen to you all that time ago. This and that, but she wanted to make contact and apologize and repair and stuff. And it turns out that this guy that I was like, don't do this, it's not a good choice. Turns out he became abusive, like mostly verbally and emotionally. And there was one physical incident, and that was her last straw, for which she was like, okay, I'm out, I'm leaving and getting a divorce. But like, I didn't know any of this because she didn't talk to us. So that was really surprising, and how I spent most of my day yesterday, texting with her, catching up, and having very big conversations, and it felt really nice. And it was just it was just really good, and I'm really happy that she contacted me. And yeah, it's a great feeling. And it did make me cry a little bit because I was really happy and relieved, because like that's apparently the best friend I've ever had in my whole life. And she got in with this guy who ended up being abusive and isolating her from her best friends and the world that she's from. And this other chick that she started hanging out with, who was also friends with that guy, she was also very manipulative and kept her isolated and like manipulated her into cutting off ties with people who actually love her and care about her. And I asked, I was like, oh, is she still in the picture? And she's like, no, I hardly talk to her. It's been a long time. And it's just like so upsetting to see that happen to people that you care about. After objective measure, yes, you're caught in a loop of feeling like you're too slow and you need to overwork to catch up. The worst part is you just might be, you'll never know until you get canned or something. I can relate to that so much. And you're bad at the timing that you've spent so much time learning, and what do you do at that point? Ugh. And it bothers me. Yes, the fact that you know that command means you know stuff. Don't discount yourself, craft dinner. Seem to not benefit at all from awareness programs, because it's more like people around them, it gives them the idea that it's probably fine or their fault. Well, it is more than awareness campaigns. I mean, in our texting last night, I told her, I was like, well, she said part of the reason that she hadn't contacted me, she said she hadn't really contacted anyone else and told them why she left, but she contacted me because, like, I'm literally her best friend in the fucking world, and I know more about her than anybody else does. And I've always been, like, her conscience and stuff. But what I was telling her was, like, we were raised in a very conservative Christian community, and, like, church was our community. And I was telling her, like, we were raised in a church community that, you know, teaches women to be submissive to men. And then men, because of church and American culture, take advantage of that and think that everyone owes them the universe. And also because we were raised in this church atmosphere, in this church culture, it raised us in a way that made us very susceptible to being in abusive relationships and not being able to see the signs from afar. And it's not our fault, it's really our parents' fault, because they put us into these church situations. And it super sucks, but it is 100% the truth. I'm gonna redo that. I don't like the way that looks. And she said she's been in therapy for a while, which made me really happy to hear. I hope I can convince her to, like, come visit me. She has 2 kids now. The kids she had before this, that's one thing, but then, like, out of this whole fucking shitty ordeal, like, she had another kid. Because she also wasn't, like, raised in these conservative Christian environments, so, like, she was never great about birth control. 50% of my job when I left. Spent 6 months jerking the company around and doing nothing. What a waste. They still didn't fire him because there's literally no devs in Vancouver who can write even shitty code. Wow. Saying shit like women should be submissive to their husbands and men are the head of their household and shit like that. And, like, traditional wedding vows are super fucked up. It's like, do you, female, take this guy to be your husband to love and obey and this shit? And it's like, are you kidding me? Ew. Anything they don't want to pay proper developer salaries stuck? Maybe so. Maybe so. Nobody wants to pay anyone what they're worth these days. So yeah, I hope I can get her to like come see me. That would be really nice. I really, really wish I could convince her that like you really need a fresh start and to just move here because I'd be happy to be her support system. But I don't think she'd ever do that. Like, I would love to be able to open her eyes to how the world really is. It's like in the past, like after I moved, and I was becoming much more liberal, like astronomically fast, because I was rapidly learning about how things are outside of that suffocating conservative bubble. And I remember, I don't know if I was trying to tell her like about Bernie or what I was doing, but she wanted no part in it. Or maybe I was trying to talk to her about like convincing her that it is okay to be pro-choice. I don't know, but I just like couldn't get it through to her. But then that was also while she was being suckered into this like shitty grouping with these people. So maybe that was part of it. I don't know. Such a freaking mess. Okay. Cannot find this stitch. They were paying a solid 6 figures. Yeah. So I can afford a house, right? Anyone who can perform had already been hired away by American firms. There's no decent depth left here. Well, if we hadn't bought a house, maybe you could convince us to move to Vancouver. I don't know. I just don't want to live in a place that has like tons and tons and tons of people. Okay, I need to go through that stitch there. Hilariously underpaid at 110K. I can see that. Because like that's what my partner does, and I roughly know how much he makes, but yeah. Considering it sucks away his ability to enjoy his life because he's working all the time, like, yeah, you're very much underpaying people at that price. Absolutely. No, go over here, not there. And then go through there. Yay! Okay, now I think I did it. Why is it difficult for me to start these after I do that? Okay, but that's still not what I need because I need that to show that way. Okay. I remember now how to do this. Should have jumped to Microsoft or Twitter. Ooh, that'd be fancy. They would have hired me in a heartbeat. Hindsight is 2020 or something like that. Or so they say. Okay, so I need to go over the yellow. And then that takes me into the right spot. Yes, yes, yes. Very good, very good. No, but then I can't get in the new stitch. Hold on. Just go in there. There, finally. Yeah, hold on. Chaos is happening right now. Go there, and then... Which way is that yarning over? What the fuck is happening? Doesn't make any sense. Not anymore. Yeah, it also burned her out a lot. Yeah, don't move here. This place is bad. Don't do it. Not even once. Not even once. Just absolutely not. Okay, what the fuck is happening with this? The stitches after the front post are such a clusterfuck. For no reason whatsoever. Okay, move that out of the way, but I gotta be careful so I don't break that yarn. Maybe I just go with it, but then that doesn't work. I don't get. Maybe I'll just go with that. Yeah, let's just try that and see how it works. Maybe I'll just fake it and it'll work. I think so. I think that's gonna be it. Shitty cops, bad healthcare, bad attitudes, terrible senators, to put it in a very tiny nutshell, yes. It's a highly oppressive country to live in. Oh dear, but I gotta hide that. Although, why is there an ant? I have like ants in my office and I don't know why. They've just always been here. Maybe, since that was my last front post, maybe I just cut that. I can probably cut that. And then I can pull it through and hide it. Yes. I'm gonna do that. Okay, you chit chat. Oh, whoa, whoa. I just discovered my sweatshirt has pockets. I've been wearing it. This is the first time I've worn it. And I just went to like, I don't know, pull it down or something. And all of a sudden my hands like went into these pockets. What is this? What the fuck? Anyway, I'm gonna run to the restroom and take a moment. But please continue chit-chatting and I'll be back in just a minute or so. Okay, I'm back. Marcus! Marcus, hi, darling. So lovely to see you. Hi. Yep. Yeah, no, we limit programming talk in the chat when Cypher is hanging out because she is my friend and I know that it is a very sensitive topic for her these days, so we do limit that subject somewhat. Marcus, hello. So nice to see you. What have you been up to? I'm very burned out from school right now. Like, school broke my brain tonight. Just had a not great week. So tonight we are taking it easy. Yeah, that works. That's fine. That's fine. We can work with that. I cleaned my garage. I know, you posted pictures. Remember? I saw them and I was like, hey, tell me about that toolbox. Yeah, school is, exactly. Exactly. I've been burned out on school for quite some time now. But there's a new class I added for this 8 weeks. It's that like writing to get the job class. And the guy who teaches it really describes things in a terrible way that makes no sense to me. It's not great. Yeah, Marcus, what are you up to tonight? 1, 2, 3, that's 6. And then we increase. Yes, we increase. I'm just intrigued about how that's the last front post single crochet round. So weird. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. A nice thing of hummus because I'm high as fuck. Good for you. I meant to have an edible earlier and then I like didn't or forgot. I think I was too focused on actually getting the stream going that I didn't do it. Yep, I've been poor as hell also. I'm still poor as hell. Like I definitely am way below the poverty line, so yup, that's a tough thing. That's It's very weird being someone who exists below the poverty line and being partnered with someone who makes 6 figures a year. But he also came from a similar background, so like it's good that we have a similar background, but it does create like a weird situation sometimes. And I'm 33 years old and I have 0 retirement savings. So that's something I'm going to work on later this year. And this personal finance class is making me very aware of it. Yes, please get brain drugs. It's okay to get artificial ones if you can't make your own. That's what I did. like first of the year, I made a doctor's appointment and I was like, I need the drugs, give them to me. And she was like, yeah, here you go. I still want to try and make therapy happen. It's just like a huge ordeal to find something that I can afford and is worth my time. Like professional help cares more about some people than others and has a very tight limit on what it can be effective with. That's fair, but it is also important to not discount things before you've tried them. I think sometimes craft dinner, it can also be our brains lying to us and using defense mechanisms that we're not even fully aware of. Now she claims I'm her sugar daddy, so yeah, that's fair. I'm glad it works. Glad things are working out. We're all gonna live in a commune together. I don't know. I'm picky about who is in my commune. We shall see. Last stream, we said I was gonna live in a trash can, so you know. Doing all right in general. Got no major worries. That's good. I'm glad. You don't need any major worries in your life. I wanted to get my driver's license renewed so that I can renew my cannabis card with my updated address. But our DMV is doing appointments only right now. And you have to go online to make the appointment, but you can only make the appointment on the same day. So you have to go online the morning when they open and hope you can get an appointment. So that's like never gonna happen for me because I don't wake up early. But I think what I'm gonna do is just have Dan make me an appointment because he's always up early. And he'll just borrow my driver's license and make me an appointment. I don't want to get a new driver's license right now. I wanted to wait until after I get my blue hair redone on April 6th. But I'm just gonna do it before then. No. Go that way? Yes. Shade is wonders for my mental state. You know what? I'm all for activities with repetitive motion that kind of require your brain to disengage. I'm a big fan. Right, but you can't put everyone in one boat. Anakin, Luke, hi. Hello. Super on top of everything. As soon as she realized I was in crisis. That's fantastic. Followed up, made sure I was seeing my counselor. Good, good. Getting a haircut tomorrow. Beard gone. Why? Is it like that time of year to shed the winter beard or what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. $13. My hair appointment is on April 6th and it's gonna be like $300 fucking dollars. So, you know, if anyone wants to chip in, go for it. Anakim, oh, good, hi and good night. Signed you off work for months too. Good. I'm glad that you have a good healthcare provider who listens to you. Everyone should be so lucky. The lady that I see, she's a PA. She's really nice. She's fine, but like, I don't know. I feel like maybe she's a bit too like in the box for me, maybe. I don't know. I like her, but there's just something about her I can't quite put my finger on, you know? I have the problem of every time I find a doctor who's like decent, they move. Like I'll have one appointment with them and then they leave the practice and I get a letter saying they're leaving the practice. Like it has happened 3 or 4 times over the years, which is kind of frustrating. Huh? I don't know if you missed the response to your comment about dismissing, but I'm saying this in case you did. Crafton, are you talking to me or Marcus or who? I didn't trim it all for the last 5 months. Oh my gosh. Way bigger than I can stand. Wow. Sometimes you just gotta have a lot of facial hair. And the winter is really the ideal time to do that because it'll keep you warm. Marcus, by the way, we are having a game night April 15th, and it is going to be for subscribers only. I hope you'll be able to make it. It is the first time ever that I'm doing a subscribers only stream, so I'm kind of anxious about that. But we're gonna see what happens, see how it goes. That is what the countdown is for there on the lower right side. I need to put something behind it to make it more visible. I don't know which comment about dismissing. I'm not sure what you're referring to. It's not bad that leaving the practice is ready for the real thing. No, I don't mean literal practice, like a medical practice. They were leaving that medical office and like moving out of state or going to work at a different healthcare facility. Not literal practicing. Basil, she's so weird. She's like sitting under her chair. We got quotes for replacing our furnace and stuff this week. And it has been scheduled that April 18th. April 18th, they're coming to take out our furnace that is very old. At least from like 1989, maybe older. And our water heater that was last installed or serviced or whatever in like 1990. And I guess we're getting a heat pump and like a hybrid water heater because it was Dan's project, his whole thing, and that's what he wanted to do. So he said his goal is to make this house as energy efficient as possible. So that was what he decided to do. And April 18th is the day. Dismiss was when you were saying they shouldn't be so quick to dismiss professionals. Ah, yes. I mean, it can be easy to do, but you can't put all people into a bucket, you know? Like you can't assume something, you can't make sweeping judgments like that because it's never true that all are like that, you know? And sometimes it does take a little bit of shopping around, which sucks and is exhausting, but it's worth it when it pays off. I find that finding healthcare professionals or therapists or like any of those types of professionals that you want to see, it's kind of like online dating, and you have to do your homework and look people up and read their profiles and look at like health grades websites and like reviews and see what other people said about them, which does take time, but it is worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Heat pumps are really cool. Yeah, I guess so. I wish we could do geothermal where we live. It's just like way too expensive here. Geothermal is like the ideal. no, 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 no. Yeah, that's what he wanted to do. And I guess we have to have some kind of like backup furnace for a heat pump just in case it ever gets like way too cold. He was just like giving me reports along the way of what he decided to do, because for some of our house projects that we want to do, I just like assign them to him. I just assign them to him and like give me the details, but I don't want to be involved because I don't have the bandwidth for that, because I get really stressed. Marcus, thank you for the sub, the resub, I suppose. 13 whole months. That is wonderful. Thank you for being the lovely human being that you are. I'm so glad that we know each other. Two. So I think everyone's like that, but when you have tried shopping around, you don't want to anymore. That's it. Try not to do it. Eventually manage to. Well, oh my gosh, we've been friends for 13 months. I think we were friends before you subbed, but yes. Yes, I mean, that is what society wants, but Craftina, you don't have to give the capitalistic society what they want. You can exist by your own justifications and on your own terms. Heat pumps are the shit. What is this video? I mean, I know what heat pumps are and I do know how they work. I have written papers about them. But yes, they are cool. No, what the fuck is happening? Go back? What? Okay, well, that was weird. Yes, heat pumps are neat. I guess they're not the norm. They're not the default go-to heating method in the US and most homes in like North America anyway. They're not the go-to because I guess they're like more expensive a little bit or something. I don't know. But they are like, I guess even like the most standard heat pump is still way more efficient than a gas furnace. Longer than any other Twitch streamer. What, you've been hanging out here longer than anywhere else? Well, I am fucking flattered. Save to watch later. Well, yes. If I was at the computer desk, then I'd probably be like, let's just watch it now, but nope, it's for later. Something on heat pumps. I don't know who made it. Hell yeah. Why? What's so special about that video? It's not that cut and dry, craft dinner, but I'm not gonna debate you on it. I understand and highly sympathize that you are unhappy with the status quo. I hate it, and I complain about capitalism literally every single day. But maybe, I don't know. Gotta find the way to live life on your terms within that system in a way that you can be okay with. True, it's more expensive. What is Tech Connections? Is that a Canadian thing? Like, I don't know what that is. Nobody covered the cost for us. It's like very expensive. Put down a very, very giant chunk of money and then financed the last third of it. I guess the neighbors to the back of our house have a heat pump. It's one of the technicians that came out to give a quote. He was like, oh, I installed that heat pump in the house over there. And I feel like when technicians say shit like that, I always feel like they're just completely full of shit and are just telling you stuff that they think is impressive. I don't know. Simon. Marcus? Who is Simon? What about Simon? What are you talking about? It's a massive nerd about electrical engineering and physics and other stuff. He's very watchable and funny. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of YouTube and I'm okay with that. So I'm not up on these things. I do if I need to and I want to, but I don't just, it's not my default. The Lancaster. Oh my gosh. We have a raid, everyone. Oh my gosh. Weird things people don't usually care about. Okay. Hi. Hi everybody. Hi raiders. Celine Coster, welcome in. Yes. Craft dinner, I think you're reading too much into what I'm saying. I know everything costs money. I know. Raiders, hi, welcome. Celine Coster, welcome in. Hi, I don't know if I know you. Thank you so much for raiding. How was your stream? What were you working on? Thank you so much for bringing your friends to my house. Oh geez, I got to talking and I got on a roll and that's way too many. How are you watching making? So I am making a crochet snail. Let me go push a button on my computer and it'll show you what I'm making. There. So I am making the snail that you see in the picture there. I'm making that, but I'm making it in the colors of my channel emotes. And this is going to be the shell. So I'm crocheting a snail and the snail shells and everything, and then I'll stuff it with stuffing and we'll have a stuffed snail. A knitter crocheter. Oh, awesome. For anyone who's curious, but not curious enough to click. Craft Dinner, are you familiar with their stream or did you just click and find out from that? Shadow Talon 910. Hi. Hi, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. New to the community. I was making a Leia bag. Leia bag? I'm not sure what that is. April C4 star. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, April, thank you for following. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I just clicked. I must admit it's weird. I even found your stream. Why is that? Why is that? So yeah, hi Raiders. I'm Snow Peep. I do a wide variety of different things on Twitch, but I do a lot of different making and crafting. The makers and crafting section category on Twitch is my home. That's where I started. Today we're crocheting. Sometimes we do embroidery, machine embroidery. Sometimes we do sewing, cross stitch. Sometimes we put together IKEA furniture. I also like to restore mid-century furniture to its full and proper glory. Sometimes we plan fantasy vacations. Sometimes we I'm drawing blanks. We just do all sorts of stuff here. There is a list of some things we've done on the about page. It's out of date, but it's a little bit of a list. I've done a cooking stream. I did a swimsuit pool stream, trying to figure out how to do a gardening stream in the summer because I love gardening and I want to be able to stream that. So we do a lot of stuff, but it is always really chill here because I'm a very chill person. That said, things always get weird and it is a wild ride. It's like a chill roller coaster. And if that doesn't make sense, just hang out and you'll see. Always got stuff going on. We have a lovely, lovely community here that's very diverse and international and all that. And we talk about everything. Nothing is off limits here as long as everyone is cool about it. Oh, Celine, thank you for the follow. And Shadow Talon, thank you so freaking much. Secondly, if it's like none of my interests. So I think I'm just here because you talk about things most streamers quite reasonably don't want to talk about. It's also interesting to watch someone who lives a different life to you. That's very understandable, Craft Dinner, and I'm glad that you're here. And I do talk about things that most streamers don't want to talk about because, I don't know, they're important topics and like I can't not talk about them because it's just the way I am. Oh, Shadow Talent, thank you so much. Thank you. I like them. I must confess I did not design them myself. But yeah, big fan of our emotes here. It's unfair you require people to be cool about it. This unfair restricts people from, say, Texas or the Caribbean. What? Why? We've got people here from Texas. I just mean, like, we talk about hard topics, but like, I don't know, no, like literally no one has ever gotten super bent out of shape or shitty about any of the stuff we talk about. So it just has never been an issue. Like I don't have a set of rules on my about page because I don't like rules. I'm not good with authority figures. I don't like rules, and like they seem redundant given the TOS that already exists. So like I don't have rules and no one has ever given me a reason to make rules. So there it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I need to mark that and then backtrack. And I lost count. This is what I do. I'm terrible at counting, like so bad. So bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Could anyone give me an F command, please? I think you have to be like a VIP or a mod for that, but someone could, that'd be great. It's a joke if no one gets it but you. Oh, it was simple wordplay about the word cool. Oh. A lot of that stuff just goes right over my head. It's alright though. We do enjoy terrible jokes here. And like in my stream, I don't automatically just ban trolls. I genuinely enjoy and appreciate a good troll. We ban for low effort here, but I never give them what they want. It either frustrates them and makes them leave, or I swear on 1 or 2 occasions they've actually like hung out and chatted and ended up staying around. Once or twice, I'm sure it has happened. Rules are made to be broken. Not wrong, not wrong. I just have always had issues with authority figures and like, I don't know. I think, so there is a characteristic within the wide community of autistic people. It's not oppositional defiant, it's not that, but it's called pathological demand avoidance. And I definitely have that. It's where, like, if someone tells me to do something, because they told me to do it, I will innately, like, not want to do that thing. So, like, my partner will do this. He'll, like, tell me to do something, which he's just in passing, like, saying, like, get back to what you were doing. And so, but, like, we go through this all the time, and he'll, like, tell me to do something, and it's the thing I was already going to be doing. Like, if I was planning to do my schoolwork, then he'll be like, go do your homework. And then I'm like, stop telling me to do the thing I was already going to do. Because the sheer fact that someone told me to do it causes my brain to turn on its heel and refuse to do that thing. It's so stupid. It goes, like, even as petty as, like, when I was growing up. My sister's, like, I would ask them, like, which shirt should I wear tomorrow? And I'd give them 2 choices, and they'd pick one. And then because they picked that one, I would automatically wear the other one. Like, it's really stupid. Count out loud and several times. Oh yeah, counting for crochet is so fucking hard. I mess up all the time. I've gotten to where I just use stitch markers to make it easier on myself. Good night, Red Syrup. thank you for hanging out, friend. It was lovely to see you. Sweet dreams. I hope we'll see you Sunday. 15, 17, 21. I also do that to people. There is a streamer friend of mine. She does like jumping jacks when people cheer bits. And she was counting them. And I started just typing out random numbers in the chat. And she was like, God damn it. And it was very funny. Now I'm not gonna, what? I don't know what that emote is. Something about a pat. I think that's common to most people to some degree. The resistance to COVID guidance. No, that's not the reason why people don't wear masks. The reason people don't wear masks is because they're fucking selfish and don't want to they hate other people and don't want other people to have basic rights, so they themselves will suffer to make sure that other people are miserable. And because they're just ignorant and selfish. The pathological demand avoidance is definitely a specific and different thing. But yes, so new friends, Raiders, I do normally stream Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday nights. Tonight I started my stream a bit later than I normally do because I had some school assignments that I had to take care of, and since I am a full-time student. Yeah, that's usually what we do. If you ever want to have background information behind the scenes or advanced information about streams or just want to connect, I am trying to build my social media following, especially on Instagram, if you want to drop a follow. And we do have a lively, wonderful, and active Discord community. No pressure whatsoever, but I know some people are into those things and some people aren't. No pressure on anything in any direction. I'm just glad that you're here. And I hope that you will feel comfortable and welcome here. Because like the whole mood of my stream is like that people came over to my house and we hang out around the kitchen table, bring whatever you're working on, or just come to hang out and have snacks and chill. And it's just a nice space to be yourself and make new friends. Sakura, love you. Thank you for the follow. That's a nice name. Yeah, Celine, you're super welcome. Thank you, Cypher. I appreciate that a lot. A lot of overlap between us and ADHD. Yes, not neurotypicality, but neurodiversity does have a wide spectrum and gamut, and it's not a linear spectrum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, I did it again. Perfect. Friend of a former, a ladder. It's weird seeing something going, huh? I do it all the time. We have a lot of neurodiverse people in this community, so it is really nice to have people who get it. We have quite a lot of that here, and that's great. That's what I want. I want people to make connections, because making connections and like building those connections with people is what makes the world a better place. $21DS. Hi, hello. Nice to see you again. I love this emote. Thank you. Shout out telling we do, in fact, we have a Discord command that'll bring that right up for you. Yeah, we have a wonderful Discord called the Garden or Garden Club. All we ask is that once you click that link, it'll take you to the pronouns channel, and I just need you to set which pronouns you use it's like a click reaction rule, and that will give you access to the Discord from there, but you must select your pronouns. Cypher, again, thank you. Yeah, we have a wide international community, so the nice thing about this Discord is that there are people there all hours of the day and night. And chattiness is highly encouraged. I want people to share and, you know, connect with each other, not just with me. And I actually try to be less active in my own Discord to facilitate people making those connections with each other. I do that with both of those. No proper diagnosis there. Yeah. And there is a lot of like this speech pathologist person who was part of my diagnosis was saying, she was like, everyone has quality here or there that aligns with like being autistic and stuff like that. But it's like everyone might have one or two of these things, but it's just when you have the whole entire kit and caboodle, that is what facilitates the specific titles. That times 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we do this one more time. Oh yeah, college prof did give some subs the other day. He is not here at the moment, but you're super welcome for that, 21DS, and I'm glad that you're here. And yeah, I am trying to build my social media followings there, so if you like TikTok or Instagram or any of those, please drop a follow there. I'm trying to get better at making TikToks. Historically, my TikToks all compete for which is the most boring, but I am trying to get better at it. I do post about stream on Instagram. I also post about just a whole lot of other stuff. And I do try to have unique content on each of my social medias, so I don't just spam the same stuff everywhere. Like on my Twitter account, I almost never talk about stream on Twitter. Almost never. Once in a while I will, but it's just rare. And I don't know why that is. I think, actually, I have an idea why. It might be because I see a lot of streamers who are like, oh, I'm streaming now, I must use Twitter. And then they use Twitter, and all they do is just have an automated tweet that goes out when they go live. And I don't like that, and like most of the time nobody clicks on those things. And so I always told myself, like, I don't ever want to do that. So I don't do that. But I use it for like sending thoughts off into the ether and just random stuff. Sometimes I like to get high and live tweet bad TV shows that I'm watching. Just whatever strikes my fancy at the time. Tonight for stream, actually, I was supposed to do some garden planning. But as I said, I had some schoolwork that I had to take care of first, which delayed stream by a couple hours. So the garden planning got nixed because crochet is all I had the bandwidth for tonight after all that. And I think on Sunday we're doing some machine embroidery patches. That'll be nice. Need to get caught up on those. I don't know if I'll have time. I was hoping that I could carve out some time to mess with my silhouette cameo, and then I could cut out the circles for the patches before stream. But I probably am not going to have time for that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Fuck, I'm getting good at that. Gotta get to bed as well. Cypher, thank you for hanging out and just, as always, being your lovely, wonderful self. I'm so glad to know you. See you on Discord, and probably on Sunday. Excellent, I hope so. Sleep well, friend. Just gotta update that internet plan. What? Why do I need to update my internet plan? I have gigabit internet already. I don't know what I would need to update. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I split the yarn? I feel like I split the yarn. I split the yarn. Backtrack. Okay, what was that? 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was 4. 5. 6. 7. Wait. There we go. 7 and finally 8. Hallelujah. Another round is completed. Guys, y'all, chat. This is seriously like the fastest I've ever crocheted. Tonight, I'm just flying. This is great. To get more bandwidth. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I wish. Oh, we do 2 rounds of that. Oh, I see. So I have 2 rounds of single crochet all the way around. Wow. The egg. Yes. This I made last year. I taught myself to crochet last year. I've taken many very long breaks between projects and stuff, so not as many things as others, but that's okay. So I have this little fried egg. I love crocheting food. It's always adorable. It brings me great joy. Little fried egg. This is a little snail. And so there's going to be a big snail, and then this is the little snail. I made this one last fall as part of a competition for my 1 year of streaming celebration. And so there was a little snail and a big snail, and the winner of the small snail said I could hold on to this one because I want to photograph the big one and the little one together before sending them off. And then I also made this little bitty pomegranate that I just love so much. It is precious. It's so cute. I made this one just to practice, and I am just in love with it. No, I have never designed a crochet object myself. Nope, I am not that accomplished yet. Love crochet food. It's just absolutely wonderful. I was gonna make a couple strips of bacon to go with the egg. Then the snails happened, so the bacon got derailed. We'll see if I end up making it. I don't know yet. But doing the snails has really helped. Specifically, okay, this snail shell has done a lot for my comfort level with crochet and like really finding like, I don't know, I want to say like my style, but I don't know if that's it. Like figuring out that, what is it? There's like knife hold and then is it pencil hold? Figuring out that I like the pencil hold for crochet and figuring out my tension and all of that. It has been huge for getting those little kinks worked out for myself. And I'm just so happy with it. Fills the void in my heart that I didn't know I had. Exactly that. Exactly that. I wanted to like crochet little food things, and then I was gonna have like a channel point redeem. Like it'll be a little bit expensive, it'd be up there a ways, but I was gonna have like a channel point redeem where someone could redeem to have one of the little critters from this basket of crocheted food or whatever that I had made, but that has not happened yet. We will see if it ever does. I guess this is the first one. So we gotta crochet all the way around. I still feel like mine does not look like the picture, but I don't know for certain. Do you wonder what you could make crochet glass to go along with the breakfast. For sure, you could totally crochet a cup. It obviously would not actually hold water, but you could 100% crochet a cup. You could crochet silverware if you wanted to. You can do anything, just about. I feel like shipping on it might make it hard. No. This big snail is going to Chile. He's going to Christian, and he lives in Chile. But a lot of streamers don't do international shipping when they do giveaways. I am not that way. I am very much the opposite. But I also rarely do giveaways. Don't do them very much. But since my community is very, very international, I'm not going to deprive most of my community from participating in giveaways just because of where they live. And since I have also lived in countries far away, like, I understand that shipping is expensive because I've been there, and I'm just not going to punish people for not living in this shitty country. It's just part of how it works, and yeah, it wouldn't make sense to exclude most of my community, you know? Wind down for the night. Oh, wonderful. Celine, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. I will check yours out after the stream. Thank you again, and have a lovely rest of your night. Sweet dreams. And Shadow Talon, likewise. I hope we'll see you again. As I said, I stream Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday evenings, so take care and be well. We'll see you soon. I probably won't be on here too much longer, but I'm just really on a roll with this, and was really enjoying the conversation and company tonight. At first, I wasn't sure. I was like, oh man, nobody's gonna be here because I'm on way late. I started way later than I normally do, but it turned around. You just can never predict how a stream will go. One of the cats just started kind of snoring. A bit silly. They usually sleep here in my office. Basil sleeps in her chair, and Fiona sleeps on her little bed in the window. Hey, High Score, welcome back. How many rows will the shell have? In total on this chart, I think it says a total of 42. 42 rows. Or 42 rounds, rather. Way later on a weekend works for me because it means I've had some time to nap away some of the bad feels from work. That's good. Naps really help so much. I normally have been streaming 8 p.m. to midnight Central Time, just because that's what ends up working for me. Historically, I have had a really bad habit for the longest time of just streaming and just going for so long, and my average stream time would be like 6 to 8 hours. And then, I don't know, maybe around the start of the year, I realized, like, you know what? Time is my most valuable resource for myself, and I need to balance better so that I have the energy to, you know, participate in real life and be present for my relationship and things I need to get done on a daily basis. And so I was like, I'm going to set limits now. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out, but I started setting limits and I said, all right, my new stream aim is to do 4 hours, 8 p.m. to midnight. I do regularly go over the 4-hour mark, but oftentimes I don't. It just depends on the night, on if like we're having a really good conversation, it might stay a little longer. Sometimes there's a raid or whatever the reason is, but setting those limits has been really helpful. And tonight I'm on later because I started much later. And if it's the weekend, that matters a bit less. Yep, there's 42 rows on this. And actually, so I'm doing these 2 rows of single crochet. So the next 2 rows happen, and then I start decreasing. So after these 2 rows, I will start going back down, and that's going to make it have that rounded shape. And start turning it into like a bag almost, but it won't be a bag. It'll just be a hollow form that I will then stuff with filling, stuffing, whatever you want to call it. Oh, well, I just missed that one completely. I'm excited to finish this up. It just has been so long overdue, and just was really slow at it, but figuring out my tension really has helped so much, because then I'm still holding on to it. It just makes the whole process easier. And I was worried when I had to rip out like 15 rounds. I was worried that it was gonna backtrack a lot and not be good. But I actually have caught up really quickly. And it looks even better than it did before. High score, do you have any weekend plans? What is happening? Oh no. That's not what I want at all. There we go. Man, I still have carrot cake on the brain from earlier. We were debating different desserts and cake and brownies and whole thing, and it was just a delicious conversation. Watching wrestling all weekend. Is there a pay-per-view on? Or just because that's what you do? Man, I still don't know. Why did it take me so long to figure out you were a wrestling fan? How did I not know that? And why do I unknowingly pick wrestling fans for my mods? What? How did I start doing that? Yeah, what's the big event? Because you're a big wrestling fan. Big B Wolf, he's not around as much because his job got a lot more involved. But he is also a big wrestling fan. Although I think I knew that when I chose him as a mod. Oh yeah, rewiring lamps. That's another thing we do on this stream. rewiring lamps is like one of my top favorite stream activities for some reason. We just did that last week. I think rewiring lamps is like, it's just really, I don't know, I think it just seems technically involved even though it isn't complicated. And I just feel like it's a really rewarding activity. Doesn't have anything that isn't a pay-per-view outside of the weekend. Well, yeah, that's true. Jomsy, holy shit, did I just summon you? Because I was just thinking about you. I was sitting here and I was just thinking about the thing you posted on your Instagram story with that song, and you're like, I don't hate this as much as I thought it would. Hi. Yeah, so we are crocheting. We're making the snail, and it is going swimmingly, my friend. I've been doing that lately. I have been summoning people. I gotta watch myself. New Japan Cup and Stardom. I don't know anything about those. And go through there. There we go. That's still how I feel about that bit. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. What are you up to, Johnsy? You got any weekend plans? Teenage girls regularly outdo stuntmen in mimicking death. Wait, what? Craft dinner. Are you a wrestling fan? I did not know that. I love discovering that people are wrestling fans. I am a wrestling fan, but I'm not like a super huge wrestling fan. I'm just pretty specific, into pretty specific things. La 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 Larry. Hi. Hi, hello. Jack of all trades, master of none, but oftentimes better than a master of one. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Very unexpected. Definitely startled me a bit. Wow. Thank you for that. Yeah, I have heard that saying a few times recently, actually. You had plans, we've actually just officially come down with the plague. like you have COVID? Jomsy. Do you know how and where you picked it up? I used to be, but I haven't watched recently. Burned out on WWE and the bad things they've done. Yeah, we used to watch WWE pretty regularly, and then like we'd go in this cycle of like watching it and then like just getting kind of burned out and then going months without watching it, and then like we'd tune back in a bit, and we've mostly been like off of it the last while because they split up tag teams that we liked, and I don't know, we just were like over it for a while. Yes, please get well soon, Chelsea. COVID is not over, people. Pandemic is still roaring and rising. Just because shitbirds sue and make it so that we can't have proper lockdowns to mitigate pandemics doesn't mean it's over. I will lurk. Oh, if you want to. Thank you for lurking. It's nice to, I want to say it's nice to meet you. I don't know if I've talked before, and I can't see if you're a first-time viewer or not because that's on my computer. But thanks for hanging out, and I'm glad you're here. Is it Larry or Larry? La 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 Larry. I do normally stream Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday evenings here. So yeah, I hope we'll see you again soon. And thanks again for the lurking. And thank you so freaking much for following. I'm trying to build things up here on Twitch and on my social medias. So thank you, thank you. 90% sure I got at the funeral. Oh my gosh. Wonder for the universe. Seem to only be getting headaches and some congestion. Should be all right recovery. I hope so, but even mild cases end up in long COVID. So please, please rest and be careful. And make sure you're walking around plenty, even just around your house. Insane and dangerous sense and extent. There's teenage girl wrestling? Is that allowed? I don't even understand. I agree with that statement. Wait, which statement? First time I saw it, only recommended. Oh, excellent. Larry or Lottie. All right, cool. I'm always interested in ways that people have found their way to the stream here. So I don't know. I feel kind of flattered that I was in someone's recommended because I don't know. I just assume that Twitch never recommends me to anyone. We do a lot of different crafting stuff here, but also a wide variety of non-crafting things. It's a very chill space, but it is a wild ride and a roller coaster. So it always gets weird here. Crazy shit happens, but it still has a chill undertone. And we're very open here. Pretty much no topics are off limits. We talk about a lot of hard topics that most streamers don't. Yeah, so welcome. I'm glad you're here, and I hope that you all feel comfortable, and I hope we'll see you again soon. I said teenagers, but there's a few. 16, what the fuck? Fuck off for the next little while. Gotta protect your voice. Yes, yes. Man, I cannot afford to get it. I can't. I have too many autoimmune issues already. Long COVID is really fucked up. And it is very degenerative. It's just really bad, and I can't afford it at all. And in the fall, like, I feel like I'm being forced to choose between my health and my education, which is bullshit. Because they're like, well, I need to take a math and a chemistry class next because they're holding me back from other classes I need to complete my degree. And I don't really want to take those online, but I shouldn't have to go in person while we're still in an actual pandemic. But I might be willing to just fucking sacrifice my grades at this point, which I hate the idea of, because I have a 4.0 that I would really like to maintain, because that is my key to affording the rest of my education through scholarships and things. But if I gotta do it, I gotta do it. Watch a lot of crafting and art. Well, you're very much in the right place. You do a lot of crafting, just a lot of everything, honestly. Gotta remember to keep these a little bit looser. Watch a bit of freckle science while browsing around for science and tech streams. This was recommended from that page. Huh. Interesting. I think I've looked at Freckle Science's page and I was like, this might be interesting, but it's also one of those pages that I feel like is just too big, if that makes sense. There's some streams that I just like, it's just too big and I don't like watching those. Playing it light online, I'm super terrified. You don't have to play it light here, Jomsy, you know that. We are here for the realness. I can think about it. These folks my age got it. We're fine. And then just fucking had strokes and died a few minutes later. Yup. Do not take it lightly. You must rest and be good to yourself. So stressful existing like this. Will it ever end? Will it? I don't know. I'm just gonna become one of those, like, I don't know, I want to say like glass house women. I don't know if the glass house part makes sense, but like one of those people who just like shadow people who exist like on the internet, but then in the real world just exist on the fringes and on the shadows because I have to hide from everywhere because I can't afford to get this disease. It's out of my control, so I'm just trying to keep other folks safe, find stuff to laugh about. That's really all you can do. Appreciate your outlooks on the world, you know that. Ugh, what a mess. I've been anxious too because we've been having like contractors come in, not contractors, but like technicians from some HVAC companies because we need to replace our furnace and we're finally like ready to do it. So we've had a couple different places come out to give quotes, and then they came back today to do some measurements and sign paperwork and stuff. And then they're coming back, I think again on Monday maybe, to do some other measurements or something for the water heater. So it's just a lot of having like people in my house who make their living going into a lot of people's homes. And it's just terrifying to me because I'm like, I don't want them in my house, and they are here to work on our ventilation and our ductwork, and they're like breathing into that, although they are wearing masks because I made sure that Dan is wearing his mask, so they wear their mask, even though their masks are like the flimsy, shitty ones, not the N95s. It just really stresses me out. And I will be really happy when it's all done. Like, I don't know. I think at first Dan thought it wasn't a big deal, but then I was like explaining this to him and he's like, oh, right, yes. Finally thought to mention it. I think the context lacking replies are due to your stream chat being delayed. Only partially. Some of it's due to the stream chat being delayed. Some of it is due to me having goldfish brain while streaming. And some of it is due to me being autistic and getting lost and losing context very easily. So it's a number of things. How long will that take? How long will what take? So we ended up going with this HVAC company that's from a smaller town, like an hour-ish away. I don't know. And as with a lot of places here, like, so the city where I live, it's overall very liberal and all that, but everywhere else in the county outside of the city is extremely red and conservative and really fucking racist and all that. So in the back of my mind, I'm telling myself like, okay, these people are wearing masks because Dan is wearing a mask and we've requested that they do so in our home. But I feel like I'm telling myself that outside of work, these people are like against masks and they're only doing it because professional obligation. And it also just makes me more anxious and like makes my skin crawl. Like when they're here, I'm usually up in the bedroom and I stay there until they leave. But I'm also just like scared to breathe the whole time. The work on your house. Oh, well, they've just been doing quotes and measurements and stuff, but they're coming on April, I think it was the 18th, to actually do the installation, doing the thing, and I don't know how long it will take. I'm just assuming that it's going to take all day because they have to get rid of the air conditioning unit on the outside of the house, and they're going to get rid of the old furnace, and then they're going to install like the heat pump unit, and then they have to install the inside unit and install the backup furnace, and I guess hook that stuff up to ductwork. I have no idea how long it will take. The Vibe Air workplace as well. It's just awful. Ugh. I hope April 18th is a beautiful day so I can have all the windows open in the house. That will make me feel a lot better because they'll be in the basement and the air conditioner or the heat will be off. Ugh. It's just ridiculous. I had a repairman say he doesn't believe in wearing a mask, refused to wear one. His moral standpoint or whatever. Fuck that. Fuck that. That person would not be doing any repairs or any work in my house whatsoever. Absolutely not. Like, people are just so selfish. I can't wrap my brain around it. Because I guess I'm weird. Like, it's one of those things where you shouldn't be surprised, but yet I'm continuously surprised, you know? That whole thing. Maybe further than a few feet, so now you get to say that distance. It travels a lot further than that. Like the 6 feet distancing thing, they thought in the beginning that that made a difference, and then in more recent studies and reports, the 6 feet of social distancing didn't mean jack shit. And no, it anywhere where there is shared ventilation is not okay. So yeah, they'll be in the basement, literally working on the ventilation system of my home, breathing into it and all that. And that makes me incredibly anxious. A lot of my family is like that. I did get in trouble for telling one of them to shut up. Yes, I do feel super vindictive at the moment. Hey, you're allowed because they fucking got you sick. Yeah, we go like absolutely nowhere. We finally, like, Dan goes to Dungeons and Dragons on Wednesdays because they only just started meeting in person again a couple weeks ago. But he always wears his mask. And I think the other people that he's playing with do too. And he just did that because he needs the in-person social interaction. I do too, but he like really struggles with it, with not having that. So I was like, yes, go and do that. And like he was feeling bad because he's like, I don't want to accidentally bring that home to you. I was like, I don't either, but just wear your mask. I think it'll be okay. We just don't go places if we don't have to. Timber, hi, welcome in. Type of guy who just stopped talking to them. Yeah, I don't really talk to most of my family. Like my immediate family, I don't talk to them. My immediate family doesn't even have my address. They know that we bought a house. They've never seen pictures. And when they asked where they could mail anything, I gave them my P.O. box. Because in the last place that I lived, I very specifically asked each of my parents to not give my address to my sister, because one of my sisters, she is bipolar and she doesn't take her medication. And like, I can't be in the same room with her for the most part because she is just a fucking piece of work and a half. Although I am also the same person who goes with my dad to deal with all the things when she gets picked up by the police for like dancing naked in someone's sprinklers, etc. And she gets put in the like mental health ward and stuff because I'm the best person in our family at advocating and dealing with those situations. But it's just too much. Ugh. So I specifically was like, do not give her my address. Don't give anyone my address. And then they did. And so she like started mailing me all this stuff. And I was like, I cannot have this. So no one in my family got my new address. They get the P.O. box. You had to be around them last week. Yeah. Yes, we are talking about COVID because Jamzi recently contracted it because selfish people in his family had it and passed it on to him. I hope tomorrow that I can find the time and energy and bake something. I think that would be really nice. I have no idea if that is even a realistic goal. That is specific and shitty situation. It is. It really is. Families are complicated and they can really suck. I don't like my family. I don't really talk to them, and I'm okay with that. Oh my gosh, we're getting to the end of this round. Yay. To bake or get baked? That is the question. Why not both? Both is probably best. I meant to have an edible like before I started stream and I just forgot. I also have like been feeling weird about it because not this last Monday, but like, or not this past Tuesday, but the Tuesday before that, I accidentally got like way too fucking high. Like way too fucking high. Cause I had an edible earlier in the night, in the evening, and it was starting to wear off around midnight. So I was like, okay, I'll have some more. And I decided, so in the refrigerator, I had this like, I don't know, it was called like a fruit gooey thing, but it was like kind of this more gooey edible thing. And it's a high potency edible. And it also had expired quite some time ago. And so I was looking at it and I was like, well, it's high potency, but it expired quite some time ago. So surely I should have a little bit extra just to compensate for the fact that it's expired and so it's lost some of its potency. Wrong fucking move. I was way too fucking high. It was so uncomfortable and not okay. It was like to the point that like I forgot like how to take out my contacts and like I couldn't get the contact lens out of my eyeball and it felt like I was giving myself a lobotomy. And then I got like way too in my brain and I was like terrified to go to sleep because I was like, oh my God, what if I die in my sleep? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And the whole time also telling myself like, you just need to get in bed, just go to sleep. Oh, it was so rough. Oh my gosh. And also a little bit where you like could be like borderline nauseous, but not. It was just woof. So because of that, I was like, okay, no weed the whole week. I need to take a good break from it because I build up tolerances to substances extremely quickly. So I was like, okay, none for the week. I need to counterbalance that extra that I had. And then I think on Tuesday night, I had an edible. It was fine, but I'm just like still feeling like I need to take more of a break. But at the same time, I really want weed and I need it because I'm very stressed and very anxious this week. Wisdom of Robert. Hi and welcome in. Nice to meet you. Baked baking stream. That could be dangerous. You gotta tell your mother you're very close with. Your stepfather was no longer allowed in my son or my own life. Yup, you gotta cut out the toxic people, blood relation or not, because blood doesn't mean shit. Families are hard and they're always complicated and, well, sometimes it's just not a good fit. Yep. Luckily, my family, like, mostly all live in very different locations, so that's a good thing. It's always been like that, though. It's not unusual for us. Look at this. Look how nice. I love it. I love this so much. It looks so good. I'm so pleased and proud of myself for that. I don't have any edibles on hand. Seems crass to smoke it, given my current situation. Yeah, there was some, like, study. Somebody, like, sent me a screenshot of it, I think. So I have no idea if it was a credible study, and I didn't get the chance to read it. But of course, it was something about how the cannabinoids, like, had some mitigating effect on the COVID virus. I don't know. Maybe you can get a friend, Jomsy, to go and buy you some edibles and drop them off on your doorstep, and you can Venmo them. Code, maybe it'll forget to make you sick. Oh, wow. Wisdom of Robert, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. How did you find the stream? Welcome. They have delivery. Do it, do it. And get you some CBD, because, you know, that's like the super healing stuff, but just get whatever you need, but go for it, do it. But yes, I would avoid the smoking. Maybe get some tincture. You don't want to give any opportunity for any type of pneumonia or any of that bullshit. Randomly searching around on Twitch. What, may I ask what you searched that led you here? So we did 24 and 25. Holy shit. We are ready to decrease on this snail shell, people. Ready to decrease. I also feel like I should go to bed, but I also am just really, really enjoying our chat here, and I don't want to leave. This is going so well. I love this. I've done quite a bit on it tonight. And honestly, like, half tempted to, like, could do a little bit more, and then, like, there is now a possibility that on Sunday's stream we may continue crocheting so that I can just finish this. I want to do the machine embroidery and make those patches, but I also want to finish this. Even the inside, god damn, that looks gorgeous, so tidy. Who crocheted this? Certainly wasn't me. Where was I? I don't make things this nice. Holy shit. I have outdone myself. Or am outdoing myself. Something. Let's see. Maybe a little more? I'm not good at saying no. Maybe a little bit more. God, it just looks so nice. I'm just so fucking thoroughly impressed with myself here. Jeez. When did I learn how to crochet properly? God. And because there's like a fancy stitch for each of these rings. Decrease. Do I remember how to decrease? I don't know if I do. I have to look it up. But really, I think I need to go to bed. I want to do more of this, but I should be responsible. Because there are things I want to do tomorrow, and if I sleep too much, then I won't be able to do the things I want to do, right? Thank you, high score. Like, we started, I think, at this one up here, and we did, like, all these rows. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We did, like, 10 rounds tonight. That's, like, a fucking record for me. The early gratification of staring at the good-looking part of an incomplete project. It has been a journey, Craft Dinner. It has been a journey. So I started with this, and I got all the way down to this third brown circle, and then I had to rip out all of it until the first brown circle because I had done the brown circles incorrectly. And that was several weeks worth of work leading up to that. I ripped it all out and had to redo the whole thing. But in redoing it, the quality improved so freaking much. So impressed with myself here on this. Like, this is the nicest crochet I have done in my whole career of crochet, which isn't very much, but like, this is a big deal for me, okay? I just really want to do more, but I could not. Should not. It's just such a nice little sun hat. Oh my gosh, look, it's like a little like squatty, little cutesy character with a big, huge sun hat. Just need like a little flower on the side. So cute. Too freaking cute. I'm being nosy. I'm looking at the list of who's hanging out. Sometimes it's neat to see who lurks and who says hi. And sometimes people do, and sometimes people don't, and that's okay. I see a lot of unfamiliar names. That's pretty cool. But also, this iPad is gonna die, and I don't want to drag the charger all the way over here. No, I just want to draw a triangle. Not a triangle, an arrow. That works. That works. Oh, it is warm because I set up this iPad. I set this iPad up so that when I'm actively using it, the screen will not go to sleep. And I did that because sometimes I do like screen mirroring and stream what I'm working on the iPad, like when I work in Procreate and do things like that. Because if it falls, like if the screen falls asleep, then the screen mirroring drops and that's not good. So I had the screen open the whole time, which drains the battery faster and makes it a little hotter. All right, I'm gonna pop over to the computer desk. Or no, I don't need to do that actually. I don't need to do that. Let me just open this back up. Turn down the brightness and that should help. Where is it? Where's the thing I need? Here it is. All right, let's see what's going on. Who's around? Who's around? Looks like kind of music or music. So, hi Fiona. It lets me scratch her butt. Not her butt, but it's like her lower back. Because cat. Tricky. How do you see the list of like people that you follow? Maybe people I follow are just not on. I don't know what these people are doing. I don't really understand it. Well, let's see. We could do shrimps, music. Okay, we're gonna do music. That's what we're gonna do. All right, here's where we're going. All right, there is that, friends. Let me make sure that took. Yes, it's going. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. We're gonna wind this down. That didn't go. No? Yes, there we go. All right, so we're winding this down. I'm gonna send you all over to the Cool Guy Club because they're pretty freaking awesome. Good night, high score. Thank you for hanging out. It's always lovely to hang with you, friend. And we'll be back on Sunday. High score, can you throw the socials and Discord and stuff, please? I know, Johnsy, you said I could steal it, so I did. I just usually forget to use it. All right, we'll be back Sunday. Check us out on all the socials, and we'll see you later.
So cheap. To the party, my friend.